Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Starsector. Now, give me one moment. I forgot to turn something off. There we go. Hopefully now that sounds a little bit clearer to my eye. I actually have a fan down there and I had it on a higher setting and it interferes with the audio, I think. So welcome back to Starsector. So today I was kind of given a thought to some of the things that some of the bunnies have said. We've established our first colony, and some of the bunnies have expressed an interest in some different things like fighters and bombers and beams and lasers. So I put together a little something different today, and I figure it should be kind of fun to take it out into the great yonder as we continue to work on our base of operations out here. Hey kid, good to see ya. High five. Crossbow, thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five. Happy Wednesday, Bunny. Savax, good to see ya. High five. Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. So let me remove my face for a second. This is Hare's Hollow. That's right. It's in a much better spot now. It actually has a way station, which I discovered. I kind of read into things a little bit more. Panzerbun sent me an awesome video on colonies, so I got a bit of a crash course here. And you see the way station's actually producing good amount of supply. So it's got supply, a little bit of fuel, a little bit of crew, etc. And that's allowing us to go over to, actually, if I go, I think it's, oh, I probably have to be there first. Well, when we're actually at the colony in storage and stockpiles, you can actually request and purchase from your own faction some more crew, some replacement fuel, stuff like that. Because that was actually one of the biggest things holding us back yesterday, was just the ability to extend our reach out and continue the storyline because we ran low on fuel, so as an example. So it's going to be really nice to have an actual source that creates those things. That's going to be awesome. I've gone through each one of these different, I guess, infrastructure buildings, and I've applied different buffs to them for the stuff that we've found. Like the fullerene spool increases our accessibility by 30%. That's popping us up past 100% now, so our growth and the amount of cash that we get is improved. For ground defenses, we actually have a new multiplier here, and Panzerbun suggested actually taking the gamma cores, and I've actually put AI cores in every single one of these structures so they're even more effective. So right now we're actually generating a decent amount of starting profit, I would say. I have some room to grow. Obviously, we need to go to a higher colony size before we can continue to push, but overall, really nice start, I think. Yeah, it's lightly modded, Ronan, and welcome. Happy Wednesday. High five. Lions, tigers, and bears. Oh my, what a great name. Hey, Jonathan, good to see ya. There is one thing that I want to ask the bunnies for, so I'm just going to pose the question and see if any of the bunnies know. Do you know of a way for me to change the flag for a faction? I'm not entirely sure how to do that, and every time I try to click, oh, like that, never mind, I figured it out. Wow, look at that. That's embarrassing. Well, see, one of the things I wanted to do was come back and actually choose a different flag, because I just chose one on the spot. And I remember I kind of had a hankering, and I noticed that I really like this flag right here. So I was actually thinking of taking it, just because whenever, I didn't realize that when notifications pop up on the left side of the screen, it has your flag, your faction's flag next to it. And it was a little difficult to see on the black and bluish sort of background in space. So I figured something with a tint of red in it might be a little easier to recognize. And as far as the question for mods go, we've got some very light mods in here. We've got, I believe, graphics lib, just to give you a little bit of enhancement for some of the explosions and weapon effects. We've got, I believe, God, what are the ones that I have? Oh, mostly like portraits. Obviously, there were different flags. And we have speed up as well. So stuff like that. More like quality of life stuff and not really any sort of like game mechanic changes or anything like that. So mostly vanilla, slightly modded. So what are we working with today? So if we go over to our fleet, you will see it is very different. So this is the fleet we're running with today. That's right. So some of the bunnies mentioned they wanted to see more fighters. They wanted to see more carriers. And we just picked up an executor yesterday, the BLS Moneymaker. I can confirm that you can actually remove by paying 700, I think it was like 760,000 credits in order to remove the negative D mod that was on it. So you'll see I pulled in a BLS beams. I don't have the cash to remove this one yet, but it's like some flux dissipation negatives overall. But we can see how this works. So I figured might as well take 2 of them and put them right next to each other. It's going to be really cool. We have the same Eagle 14s from yesterday, but after a little bit of farming, I was able to add in stabilized shields and the expanded magazines. So that should make them a little more, I guess, durable and higher output on the field. We still have our 2 Anubises with the Paladin PDs. I've got 4 bunny frigates now with shield conversion front so that they're able to take even less damage on their shields. And then the newest addition are 3 Condors. That's right. So we got 3 Condors with some broadsword heavy fighters, which I hear are very good at harassing the enemy and dealing some damage, but more importantly, the dagger torpedo bombers. So they've all got guided torpedoes on board so that they can bombard the enemy at long range. So all in total, if we were to take a look at the sim, we can see that it's going to look something like this. Isn't that awesome? So now we've got a slightly different setup. Not only that, when I went over to our skills, I respect, and I've picked up officer management. We had 2 new bunnies yesterday, and so I wanted to get them into the fight. So I respec some things. I got rid of hull restoration, unfortunately, so our combat readiness is not at maximum, but now we can actually employ all of our bunnies at the same time. So now more bunnies will be on the field. I think that's going to be great. So if we take a look, that means we've added in, that's right, Thrake and Svenskippy. So they're now part of the mix as well. So it's going to be awesome. Speaking of which, hey Thrake, good to see ya. High five. Yeah. Bunny Legion incoming. So yes, that's what we're running today. It should be pretty interesting. If you're curious why our combat readiness is not at 100%, fortunately, the game has built-in breakdown. So if I hit F1, you can see the culprit right now is the crew training skill. We're only getting 12% instead of 15. And that's mostly because the game is saying that we have over 240 points of combat-capable ships in our fleet. But to be fair, if I go over to the fleet, and I went over to the left because I was curious why it says that, we actually have a lot of logistics ships. So all the way on the bottom, we've got 4 of these giant atlases to carry as much loot as possible. We've got 1 tanker, the motion in the ocean. Yeah, that's right. I named it. You're looking good. Darn straight you are. And then we've got 2 salvage rigs. So our logistics vessels are eating up some points, and that is making it so that we don't get the full 100%. But honestly, it seems like the benefits are on the 9 percentile instead of the 10 percentile, so it's probably not too bad. So on that note, I cannot wait. I suppose one thing we can do in the meantime, we have about 1 million credits. So one thing that I did notice yesterday is that if I go to Colony Crises, you'll recall that our meter was climbing at 14 points per month. Now, you'll see that the breakdown of those points in its rise is as follows. And I was actually able to find a pirate base and destroy it, and that removed that point climb. And then I also found a Luddic Path base, and I destroyed that, all local to us, all within the same sector. And that removed some point climb as well. Then, you remember how we had the dormant remnant, like rando remnants hanging out, and there were some pirates around? I killed all of them, and every time I killed them, it actually reduced the event progress. So I actually brought it down to 0, just autopiloting through some enemies that were in the sector. So there is a way to actually manipulate it in the other direction I didn't realize. So that's news to me. So that's pretty cool. But what are we doing today? We are going to do Extract Researcher. So that's the next part of the Galatia Academy, I guess, main storyline. And we actually have the fuel now, because if we were to head over to Jehannam, which we should probably swing on by, so let's do that. There's Harris Hollow. Gonna set course. Off we go. And let's make sure we're at speed up multiplier 4. As soon as we arrive at Harris Hollow... Oh, don't go into the sun. Don't go in the sun, guys. Go around the sun, please. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Yep. Good job, guys. Hey, Ataraxi, good to see you. Welcome. High five. Very good to have you with us. we're going to, that's right, Galatia Academy. But first we're stopping by Harris Hollow. And the reason why is because I kind of wanted to show you we actually have a stockpile of fuel now. It costs us a pretty penny. Now, if I go to manage the colony, we obviously, we changed the flag just a moment ago, and you can see we had a stockpile. I could grab these, and it's going to cost cash. Like, we have to buy it. And it doesn't charge us right now. It charges us at the end of the month. So it's like it's on layaway. So I'm going to abort that. But I bought like a few 100,000 fuel worth. And then I stored the excess right here. So that means that we can actually just go where we want to go. And instead of having to travel all over the place in order to find a concentration of fuel, even if it's not cheap, I can buy it at our own Harris Hollow, and that works out pretty nicely. So excellent. I mean, take a look at that. It's actually been stacking up some excess here. I went over to Colony Info and I removed stockpiles. So I said, don't use up the stockpile use. And overall, everything is looking pretty keen. The new flag, yeah, it's got the colors and everything. It should be easier to read on the darker background. Now, I also, while salvaging, we picked up new administrators. So we actually have a couple more as well. So they were in pods. So just finding stuff, you find people. It's an odd thing in this world, but we actually have 2 more now. So we are prepped, I guess, to set up another colony if we so choose. The thing is, I don't have a lot of cash, so I should probably hold off on establishing new stuff in the meantime. But this is thriving pretty well, I think, and we're doing pretty nicely. So let's just double check our inventory before we head out. We don't have any extraneous items or extraneous like goods to bring around. We still have a decent amount of space. I'm currently cut down on supply by our industry tree, and we're not... Are we over in crew? We might be over in crew. So let me go over to storage. Oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. 2954. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why it says 2754 out of 2246, but down here it says 2954. You know what? Yeah, that is weird, actually. I wonder why it says that. I don't know why that says that. The total personnel capacity or fleet is 2954. There are 2754. Oh, and 200 Marines using 2954 of your capacity. Okay, now I understand. That was confusing me. It was the Marines that were throwing me off. Yeah, it's a lot of heavy machinery. Oh, do I have a lot of heavy machinery? Oh, here? Oh, that's heavy. Oh, this. Gotcha. Yes. I suppose that is a bit much. Let's lighten the load, so to speak. We'll just carry like, I don't know, 400. How about that? Thank you. Okay, so we are light-ish. We are stocked up on fuel. We're ready to go. And let's just go ahead and save. And for those that missed it, we're trying out a new setup right now. We have our 2 new executors. We've got our eagles. We've got 5 omen and 3 condor, as well as the 2 Anubis. And that fits, I believe. Let me just double check. If I go run sim and go allies and say all, it's exactly 236 points of combat ship. So hopefully this will be different and fun at the same time. We get to test out some bombers and some fighters and stuff like that. What did you do with the Big Mama ship from yesterday? Which one? The mothership? Is that the one that you mean? Or are you talking about all of the group 14 battleships and stuff like that? I currently have all the rest of our ships stored on the abandoned space station in Corvus. So that's where they are right now. Yeah, all of them I stored for free in, I forget what it's called. Is it Arafa? It's the Asharu. That's right, this place. So I stored them all at the terraforming platform, so we can always stop by and grab them anytime. But I figure let's test this out, and then we'll see how it works. Yeah, I moved 70 plus ships from an abandoned space station, my capital. So much pain. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. All right, so we're gonna do extract researcher. It's very far away. If I just double check the fuel range, we are fine. We are fine. We could probably get a second tanker, but then that's more to lug around, so you know how that goes. So, all right, let's go. Mission given by academician Alvis Sebastien, affiliated with the Independents. Go to Gamma Lamnus 4, Lima 4, a barren world in the Gamma Lamnus star system, and contact the researcher at the Tritachyon Black research site located there. Excellent. So we're on our way. We're heading over to, I guess, a blue giant to start, and off we go. Now, we're not going to be as zippy or fast because you know, the new ships that I have haven't been upgraded with augmented drive fields or anything like that. So we're moving at a slower pace. However, the good news is because of our, is it called, I forget, hyperspace topography research, I believe, we actually get some benefits as we're out and about like this. So you can see that our max burn 19 while we're traveling through hyperspace. So it's not as bad over the long stretches. It's just going to be less desirable, I suppose, once we get there. But that's fine. We're not super fast anyway. So this should be pretty entertaining. I think it'll be really, really cool to actually move forward in the storyline and see what's up. As much as I enjoy playing with all the politics of this, what's it called, the Zindrian Diktat, I do want to know more about the outward threats outside of the inner turmoil of the core worlds. So we're at 8 days out and traveling. I'm just brute forcing my way through with what limited solar shielding that we do have. And hopefully we're not taking too much damage. Seems to be manageable so far. What's the max possible ships one can field at the same time? As far as I'm aware, I have read that you can do this, derelict operations. So deployment point cost of ships reduced by 6% per Tmod. And it says maximum effect reached at 5 Dmods. So you can actually take some really, let's say, DP efficient ships, stack up a bunch of Dmods on them that don't affect whatever it is you're trying to accomplish, and then get super DP reductions across the board, and then deploy lots and lots of ships. I have read that that is a thing. So, but am I able to do that? No. You said you got rid of hull repair, all that damage you're collecting through the clouds is stacking up. I got rid of some. Obviously, I've got some new ships here, and I haven't had a time, or I guess the resources to power them up as much as the ships we had before. So, you know, not all of them have solar shielding, although I suppose the executors are fine. They've got it built in, but, you know, we're taking a little damage, but we're still repairing as we go, for sure, yeah. It just burns more supply, is the thing. At least the solar shielding will reduce the damage and effect that we take by 75%, thus reducing the amount that we need to repair. All right, so we're almost there. Just going to go ahead and quick save. And we are now in system. What is this? Your fleet approaches the jump point.
Warning.
The jump point exhibits fluctuation characteristics of drive field activity extremely close to this exit. A disposable probe sends back a microburst of information. Forces near the exit are assessed likely hostile and a possible threat to your fleet. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Leave. I know I can enter from different jump points, right? So maybe if I went through a different one, there are baddies on the other side? Yeah, I guess so. What about this one? Also a warning. Are they blocking every single one? Enter from the fog clouds. Oh, there's not a warning on this one. So let's jump in, and I don't know how much going dark is going to help, but hold here, immediately go dark, and double check. You've just discovered all these planets. Okay, so we need to go here in this secret black site. We are up here. This is your fleet. And the other locations are more central to the system. Or I guess there's even more entries ways down this way as well. It seems like it's a binary star system. Red dwarf and blue giant. Yeah, purple patches are planets that are not full jump points. Gotcha. Okay, well, tell you what. Let's at least look at what's close by, and then we'll progress from there. This place seems somewhat dangerous. All right, we are not dark anymore. Gas giant. Performance survey. Diffuse volatiles class 1. And then I think there's another one just close by right there. Cryovolcanic. Just tag that one. Now, normally I would... Oh, wow. Look at that. Class 4 abundant volatile ore and rare ore all in one. Oh my god. But obviously it's super far away off the beaten path, but that's pretty impressive. My goodness. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, normally I'd ping out immediately, but it seems like in this situation that probably wouldn't be a good idea near a black site. So let's just go ahead and do another quick save. And then I guess I can try to come around the ring and then approach from the ring side, and maybe that'll be a little bit safer. So let's head out this way first. And I'm just going to keep my eye out on the lower right hand corner just to see if there's anything peeking. Dangerous alternative translation would be interesting. Okay, I do see the mission objective appearing down here. I don't catch any passive responses yet. So now I'm going to manual control. Coming around the backside. We have a rather large signature at the moment. Let me just double check relative position. I realize I can probably be a little more bombastic about this, but I don't know. This seems like it's not a good idea. So let's go dark. We're going to cut our speed in half, and now our sensor signature is at 131, which is a lot smaller. You can go dark, yes. AKA, it calls you to explore it. So I'm not detecting anything yet. I guess I'll try to just head right in. And quick save again. Why is this so scary? This shouldn't be that scary. Your fleet approaches Gamma Lamnus 4 Lima 4. There is no outward sign of a Tritachyon research base.
Hey, Captain.
Your sensors officer brings your attention to a cluster of weak neutrino sources in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah, I wouldn't have caught it if we didn't know what to look for.
Send a coded burst on the frequency provided by Sebastian. Almost immediately, a worried face appears, dripping sweat.
Stars beyond.
She exclaims.
You actually came. Look, I'm academician Kelly Bellinger. I'm ready to leave right now.
She laughs, sounding just a little unhinged.
It's been rads and ruined a long time ago. I've pulled a copy of all the base archives and...
She grins and holds up a small data chip.
The little secret Baird wants so badly. Look, the EMP's about to go off. Do not panic when you detect it. I've hidden a shuttle in Shielded Bay. I will meet you in orbit soon. Just remember...
A frantic alarm sounds behind her. The researcher looks over her shoulder.
What else?
The signal cuts out. The EMP goes off like a flashbulb on your bridge holo display of the planet below. All stations set to high alert. You wait tense minutes for any sign of Baird's informant.
There!
Shouts your tactical officer. The bridge display zooms into a small energy source that just made low orbit. A tiny cargo shuttle without even a closed cockpit. Oh, what? Visual scans can just make out a suited figure riding on its light chassis, weak thrusters pushing a course towards intercept. Wait, she's in an open-top shuttle in an EVA suit? Is that... Dude, this lady wants off this rock badly. Holy God. A space ops team ushers the freed academician into a debriefing chamber.
Captain!
She says with panic in her eyes.
There was no time. They got a signal out before the comms went down. I've got this.
She fumbles with a pouch on her vacuum rig, pulling out the data chip from earlier.
Look, it's a software patch, roots and modifies hyperdrive field trough software. Then on command, you can engage transverse jump. Jump from normal to hyperspace.
A manic gleam comes into Kelly Bellinger's eyes.
Anywhere.
Wait, don't we already have that? Oh wow, I feel like I should have done this a while ago there. You gotta go, baller. No need. Bunny League already knows how to do that. Dang.
What?
That's right. Didn't expect Bunny League to be so goddamn advanced now, did ya? Kelly Bellinger looks at you, confused.
I mean, I've heard rumors of baller bunnies and incredible prowess, and God, they're also handsome and beautiful all at the same time. My God.
Well, you know, stories get around, rumors are made, but most of them are rooted in truth.
You know, just space your stories, I thought. There's no way you could tune the hyperdrive field that accurately on manual control, and if you made one mistake...
Oh, believe me, the Bunny League made plenty of mistakes, but they ain't stopped us before. You know how many crew members we lost in this journey, my guy? She shakes her head, forlorn in the conclusion she has been rescued by a bunny man whose primary reactor is missing a little bit of shielding. Oh, now you're implying that we're all locos. That what you're saying, Kelly? Huh? I think you're loco for being in an EVA student, coming out in an open-top speeder like you're at a Star Wars on Tatooine, except now you've evac'd yourself into the deepness of the black space in a hostile environment around a black site or something. But, you know, to each their own. The least you can do is, you know, give us the respect that we deserve. My God. Every mistake is one step closer to success. Gosh darn right. It's another opportunity is what it is. Hooyah. You take the data chip from Kelly Bellinger's trembling hand. Provost Baird wants this thing, so she'll get it. You order the academician to be seen to quarters and watched as you return to the bridge to decide whether to transverse jump directly to hyperspace or deal with the incoming mercenaries the old-fashioned way. Well, you know, I did want to test our fleet. So old-fashioned doesn't sound that bad, but I guess we could jump out right the heck now. Although I am curious, like, what kind of fleet they got. I would like, while we're here, it would be nice if we could survey some stuffs. And I suppose I could start by going to a stable location so we can actually make some contact. If we take a look at our speeding figure right now, we're at 16 in system. So if I get a nav buoy, if I just really want to burn rubber and go at it, we could definitely create one. So we'll go nav buoy. Oh, but I'm out of metal. I'll have to salvage first. Never mind. In that case, does it make more sense to go way south? I guess we could, you know what we can do? We can go to this volcanic world, sweep close to the blue giant, come out on the barren world, maintain momentum, and fly out the outer system jump point. I think that is my plan. So let's head on over and do ye old loop-de-loop, bunny leak style. I like how if you zoom in, you can really see the executors and stuff like that in our fleet as we rush to certain glory or doom. Where are the mercs? Okay, so in theory, there's some mercs here, right? Unidentified sensor contact. They're chasing us, but I don't know if they'll keep up with our super speediness. We're even gonna do a drive-by survey. You know us, rich or ultra rich or holy crap. Wow. Extreme heat. God, this is a nice place. I mean, I guess the big downside is it's super far away, but holy moly, these are nice planets. They've got some really favorable conditions for industry. My goodness. That's +3 to transplutonic ore, etc. on the production and output. Perform another drive-by survey. Rich ore, rich, rare ore, class 3. Holy moly. I need to play Starsector again. It's such a fun game in like 3 years. My goodness. Well, you know, it's the good news is with all the change. What's that? Unknown pursuing your fleet. Ooh, that's a different comp. Danger is 3-star. Well, let's quick save, and I guess we're going head to head to see what we can do. All right, so we've got our fleet. They got their fleet. Comlink. They do not feel like they need to talk to you. Okay. Additional experience due to overall battle difficulty is plus 19% as we fight against a fully officered fleet. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we can do this. Let's test our new stuff. So we cannot deploy everything at once. We're going to be needing to, you know, capture some points before we can get our other 2 Condors online. But although it says deployed 216 out of 218, hang on. Let's take a look. So with our new setup, we've got 2 executors. So what I can do is maybe set up behind Nav Buoy Delta, and they'll be able to at least, you know, hold that down. And then we'll go ahead and send a couple of our frigates out to Sensor Jammer Alpha. Oh, did I just send everybody? No, let's not do that. Don't do that, guys. Just 2, Thrake and HB. Okay, never mind. Send these 3. That's Sven Skippy, Jonathan Leal over to the right side. And then we're going to have coverage from the Anubis on our executors, and we'll have coverage. Well, actually, you know what? Let's set some waypoints to cover the potentially weak sides like that, and then the Condor, I guess, will maybe hang in the middle like this. We'll actually make this a civilian rally point so it doesn't wander around, and we'll have them just post up on that point. I can actually probably say afterwards we'll set up a defense and stuff like that, but let's just go like this. We just want to capture those points first so we can actually get the rest of our people into play. So we're just going to move in a position and hope for the best. You know me, hope for the best. That's the idea. And everyone else is just pushing the envelope. My God. We got all the beams, and now we got bombers too. Any contact yet? All right, looks like we picked up. We have a Centurion. Is that a Fury? I see us. I think, yep, Centurion class heavy assault frigate. We already grabbed this point. How we doing point wise now that we potentially almost have 3? We can actually deploy the other 2 Condors right the heck now. Beautiful. So we can actually pull ourselves back now, I believe, right? So I can actually take all of our people. I'm going to put them on group 1. So I'm going to say control group 1, and then I'm going to have our condors. Can I select all of them? All 3 of them on like control group 2. And then we'll have all of 2 set on the rally point. And then I'm going to set a control group 1, and they're going to be like, let's say, in the middle to start. And we'll turn that into a defensive zone so that they can stretch out if need be. But maybe I should move this back. It's fine. It's fine. Group 1, move to defend, and let's move. All right, cross your fingers that this goes well. So we're running away from our pursuers. They're going to capture those points, but don't really care. Yeah, they took it. No problem. We already did what we needed to. We got our condors into play. And all of a sudden, our condors are ready to deploy. My God, look at that. So the daggers have the single Atropos tracking missile or torpedo on it. And then our broadswords are heavy fighters. And it looks like they're already automatically engaging. Pretty awesome. Who are they actually launching towards, actually? Oh, the Centurion. Yes, there it is. Excellent. Yeah, burn those guys down. Keep them away. Got a Sunder on the right side. Hang tight. How are we doing right now? So, oh, they are really skewed to the right. Okay, well, I suppose I could shift. Tell you what, I'm gonna get Anakitas. We're gonna shift the Eagle to the right side, and then I guess if I get some Gurk, I can actually move him up so that we're kind of pointing in the right direction like that, and then we'll just kind of go from there. There it is. So we're shifting to meet him. Nice. Look at the beams. Get him, Sven. Get him, Jonathan. Nail that, Sunder. All right. There's a enemy capital conquest. Double executors giving them the beams. Anubis is shooting down missiles. How are our fighters doing? Oh, we're like way back there. I should probably allow them to move a little closer. Yeah, let me allow them to move a little closer, although I have to admit, with all of these waypoints, it's getting a little clustered. So let me go in and remove some of these here. And then I guess I'm going to get group 2, and we will have them move centrally on point like this. And then hopefully they'll be close enough to the action. Look at all the squalls shooting out like this. What is this? I think I have one of these. Actually, legit. What is this thing? This is a cruiser. Oh, okay. Apogee cruiser. So we get an Apogee cruiser here. We've got a heavy strike frigate coming out this way. So I don't like the fact they're trying to wrap around our weaker left side. So let's go ahead and get group 1. We'll get all omens to eliminate the flanker, and hopefully that'll be enough. And then I'm going to go ahead and give an engagement order on the flanking apogee out here just to try to keep them in front of us ideally, and then we'll see what we got. So if we take a look at all of our omens, they should be converging on this little guy. You can see Thrake right there. HB's charging him up. Are the rest of them? Yep, rest of them. There's Sven. There's Jonathan. Nice. Go, guys, go. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, boy, that's a little scary. Okay, hang in there, Sven. Hang in there, Sven. Maybe not the best idea. Did we get that Vanguard? Is he kiting us? Oh, he's kiting us the heck out of position. Holy moly. Okay, that was a little dangerous. We'll tell you what. I suppose since we're already on it, if we end up here, we can always flood into the back. Maybe I should actually just say search and destroy, go for it. I'm going to go ahead and tell, yeah, search and destroy for both Big Brick and Sumgurk. Everyone else is kind of following anyway. We'll have our Eagles follow both of the flagships into combat, and then just keep our carriers where they are. I'm curious if the carriers, are they striking at all? Or am I seeing, they're bombers and stuff, but they're not actually engaging. Is that right? Hey, Ragnar, thank you so much for the sub with Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us. So I really appreciate it. High five. Oh, well, nope. They sent the payload. But obviously they're shooting a lot of it down. But at least if they're shooting those down, they're not really shooting at us, right? So that's a plus. How are executors doing? They're beaming all over the place with our auto lances. Anubis covering the flank for some Gurk. Oh, the conquest is right on our flank. That's no bueno. I suppose We could push hard right, but now access to our condors are completely open. Where are all of our omens? Oh my god, they're still wow, that guy super kited us. Okay, screw that. Come back, come back. Wow, that's super dangerous. Here, get back this way. That's super dangerous. Here, go to a defensive position. All condors. Let's actually fall back to the rally point. I'll go ahead and have some Gurk divert. And you know what? I'll have everyone divert to the conquest, and you know, we'll deal with those guys just in orbit, I would imagine. So let's see if we can't rotate fast enough. Hopefully we'll be able to intercept that guy before he does horrific damage to our poor carriers. The monitors get in the way as monitors do. God, that thing is so useful. I have to say, the Anubises are pretty amazing. We've got shields, so technically I guess we don't need it, but my god, it feels so much safer having it. Conquest shooting down some of the Condor's broadswords, I believe they're called, right? Tackling the Apogees. And then we've got a Fury on our backside. Yeah, it's quite the light show. Yeah, we brought all the beams, all the bombers. It's named after an Egyptian, Anubis. Okay, we took down an enemy Scarab. Nice. So one frigate down. How are we doing on our omens? Where are they at? Are they back yet? Legit? Oh, they're still back here. Okay, tell you what. Omens, go ahead and get on the Sunder, please. Get on the Sunder. Don't leave HB by himself. Get on that Sunder. Oh, HB's in trouble. Yeah, eat the Sunder alive. Eat the Sunder alive, guys. Come on, stay on it. Save HP, save HP. Dear God, look at that. Horrific EMP damage, and the Sunder is out of the fight. Fantastic. All right, got another brawler out here. Let's go ahead and designate target. Engage this. Conquest down. Yep, we're good. All right, in that case, tell you what, just full assault at this point and go. Yeah, give him the zap. Give him the zap. That's right. HB is seriously hurt. Can I get him out of there, actually? Go ahead and retreat, HB. I don't really have piloting skills. I just threw myself in a gnome, and I don't know if that was a good idea right now. Yeah, I realize we're way out of position. The Condors are kind of exposed, but they're probably going for me. It was sundered, yes. Look at Jonathan tanking an Apogee all by himself. While triple Condors send fighters and bombers right to the rear. Look at that. And Jonathan enables attacks on the green. What a guy. Give him the juice, Jonathan. Give him the juice. Buy the bunnies a little time. Buy the HB time so he's not dead. Yes. Look at all those missiles. Those are all Atropos from the incoming daggers. There's more broadswords. There's more Atropos. Wow. Single-handedly, with a little bit of help. I guess that's not single-handedly, but you know what I mean. He's open, guys. He's open. Engage. Engage. High five. Oh, my God. What a G. Okay, who's left? Who's left? That guy. Excellent. Did anyone die? Almost, but not quite. Okay, not a total success, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Preliminary reports indicate approximately 20 of your crew and no Marines were lost during that last engagement. HB is the only one to retreat from combat. Fair enough. The flying skill. All right, guys, shields down. Go to work. Yeah, that's right. It is. Order your second in command to handle it. It's a standard freighter, a bunch of fuel tankers, and a cargo freighter. Yeah, second in command, handle it. I will go double Anubis, and we're going to send Jonathan, and we're going to send, I don't remember. Josh, whose portrait is that? I don't remember. I apologize. All right, continue and pick through the wreckage. So we actually get some weapons. We get a tachyon lance. We get some fuel, some supplies. Excellent. And we've got additional salvage rights. Consider looting a Scarab. I actually have a few, so I'm not going to do that. And we'll just grab what we can, take it, and continue. Fantastic. You have a new story point. Fantastic. High five. And you've experienced one new hull added to the mix. Excellent. So now I'm assuming we get to simulate our fights against them now, right? So I know they've got another contact here. We're just trying to get one last survey in place. So let's make that happen. Perform a survey. A nearby hostile fleet is tracking you, making your survey operation impossible. Oh, I can't do a drive-by survey. Who are we fighting against? Mercenaries. Mercenaries at the moment. Oh, there's the team. That's quite a mixture, I must admit. I realize HB is kind of hurt. Is he the only one that's real? Actually, he's almost back on top of it already. That's pretty epic. I do want give Jonathan a little time. Let's go ahead and sustain burn and just evade for now. Oh, interdiction pulse. Interdiction pulse. Don't emergency burn. Just sustain. Buy him a little more time. Buy Jonathan a little more time. And we've got to fight against tankers. Dude, the tankers are like pilots out of Battletech. They're willing to go to the death. Apparently we were interdicted by 2 tankers, and they did not take into account proximity of their allies. So yes, I will pursue you. And we will in fact give that up to our Nubises to just chase and zap you into pieces. Excellent. Consider ship recovery. No, that's fine. There's not much to recover. You running from tankers? No. That's not me. That's you know how it goes. It's a dangerous world out here. Come on, Jonathan. Get back in the action. Got 5 days for full repair. I don't want to take any chances. Interdiction pulse. They just missed us. Quick save. How we doing now? We're all right. We've got 97%. 97 looking good. 82. That's good enough. That's good enough. Let's get back in the fight. Let's get these guys. Head to head. Here we go. Move in to engage. They've got themselves a big old Prometheus. They've got a Doom phase attack cruiser. They've got a Mora assault carrier. So they got fighters. They've got Fury, Eagle, a Griffin, standard missile cruiser. What is that, actually? Legit. The Griffin is a dedicated missile cruiser designed to provide a highly mobile platform for heavy fire support. It is not a frontline cruiser, so operates best when provided with escorts. So basically what you're telling me is we should send a bunch of Omens to go snipe that thing. Among the so-called cruiser school wave of ships designed by Altair Exotech, the Griffin was a key component of the power projection strategy that came into vogue shortly before the collapse of the Gate system. The Griffin was meant to allow a task force commander to rapidly concentrate bursts of specialized heavy firepower, forming a devastating hammer to the anvil of assault-class cruisers and destroyers. So reads the Domain-era tactical manual anyway. Of particular interest is the Griffin's hull-integrated missile nanoforge. This fixed architecture nanoforge system allows extremely rapid conversion of densely packed, pre-formulated feedstock into a narrow range of munitions in the middle of battle. Oh my god, so it has like endless missiles, replenish some missile ammunition when used, and generate a large amount of flux. Well, that's scary. What the heck? Don't ignore it. They can fire indefinitely. Yeah, okay, let's get that guy. So they got 2 of those things. Oh my god, we're going to be covered in missiles. Medusa, Manticore, Drover, Shrike, double freighters, another Vanguard. That was a thing that kited me way off target. And they've actually got Omens of their own and some Warthogs and Claws. Okay, so get the missile cruisers and you're probably going to be okay, is the idea. So if we mount on up, same thing. We got to capture some points, but I don't know if it's horribly critical right off the bat. We're just going to be down 1 Condor. I suppose I could... Here, let's just move both of our caps onto the initial point. I'll go ahead and send the 2 and 3 split, so we'll capture Comm Relay Alpha, and then we'll get the rest of Group 1 on Comm Relay Gamma, and then we'll get our Eagles. I guess I'll just tell you what, I'm going to put a defensive order, so I'm going to put one right here. I'm going to cancel this one, and we'll have both the Eagles on the defensive order so they can roam around and then poke out if need be. And then for our Condor, I'll also, well, I guess I'll have them maybe right behind that, and then we'll lock that as a rally point. There we go. All right, on the move, on the move. I smell a lot of ifs and probably in this plan. Well, that's what happens when you don't know what you're doing. All right, Jonathan, you're with me. Please save me. I saw how incredibly capable you were, and I had to run like a bunny, so I need your help, buddy. I need your help. Sensor jammer's been deployed. We have captured a location, captured another location. Fantastic. So now we should be able to get our Condors, deploy them. Excellent. So now we got everybody. I'm so glad. It makes such a huge difference getting the ECM point in the blue. Is it the not leadership, but the technology tree? Because you can capture these points so much faster. It's kind of ridiculous. So we'll get group 1, and we're just gonna swarm in for now. Just group up, and then I believe these guys are part of group 2, right? And then we'll have them sit back there at least for now, because I can't really click on that right away. All right, let's go ahead and speed that up. There they come. There they come. Actually, I might just see how this plays out. Like, if I leave it in the bunny's hands, how they doing? Because I just need to find out where the missile cruisers are. So already tagging some peeps. That's excellent. Yeah, my life for the commander and the bunny league. We who are about to die salute you. Yes, very gladiatorial. All right, stay on it, guys. Stay on it. Can the Eagles get in it? Come on, Eagles. Actually, you know what? I should probably give them an attack order or something like that. I realized that I have them defending far back. So if I cancel this location and tell them to maybe at least stick with a flagship each, then at least they're going to be in range. And then I'll just have the Condors sit on Nabui Delta. Where are those Oh, they're right in our face. They sent the missile cruisers in our face? Okay, never mind. All omens converge on that thing. We'll have an engagement order on both of them, but in the meantime, express eliminate order right on that thing for the omens specifically. I mean, we're gonna have, well, actually, no, let's not go overboard. We'll see how that goes, and then we'll go from there. So let's view in on Thrake, and let's see what we got. So there's a missile cruiser right in our face. He's launching all kinds of missiles, but the Anubis counters all of them. And now the cap ship from some Gurk is right on the flank of that missile cruiser. Omens are coming on in. Oh my god. Hey Rearks, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're just testing something. Oh, this guy is not holding up to sustain at all. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful. That guy's out. There's the other cruiser. There's the other cruiser. He should already have the engage order on him, right? Yeah, he's got the engage order on him. That's fantastic. We'll see. Search and destroy like this, and let's go, my guys. Group 1 converge. Group 1 converge. All right, there's Big Brick. He's canting on over. Enemy omen. Yeah, send the missiles. Disrupt that guy. Get him out of here. Get out of here. Come on, executors. Oh, I guess we're focused on eagles. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Eagles have wings until omens clip them. God, I must say, I was scared of the missile cruiser, but I failed to remember that 6 paladin point defense systems is kind of a counter. It's kind of a, oh, well, there that. How are we doing overall now? Oh yeah, there's not much left. I mean, there's that guy. Don't chase him around the backside here. I guess I am worried about our condors though. I didn't even realize the condors are so freaking exposed. My bad. We definitely need to change tack here. Let's get group 2, and I'm gonna say just honestly, everybody group up, and then I'm gonna have an interception on the Fury if I can, and we'll have our Eagle do a little bit of the same. Let's go. I hope the condors can get out of there. I realized that. Oh, you know what I should probably have done while I still have command frequency? I'm going to go in and get group 1, and we're going to harass. We'll get right in their face and get right on that Centurion. The omens just in the area should delay the approach, the enemy's approach. Got Anakitis engaging their light attack cruiser and their Vanguard. Great screen by Anakitis. You got Thrake and some of the other bunnies out here. Definitely running screen very, very, very nicely indeed. And they're all the beams from Big Brick and the Executor with a high-intensity lasers. My God, so intense. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Excellent. Wonderful. So I haven't really... What's this guy's deal? He keeps disappearing. Oh, Thrake is holding it together. Don't move alone. Move as a wolf pack. Stay as a wolf pack, guys. Here, let's take a look. I am noticing that his systems are getting horribly disabled. He tried to launch missiles, but disabled. And this guy is in serious, serious hurt. High five. Good job, buddies. Good job. Their resistance is futile. Super futile. My goodness. You lost 10 crew. No Marines were lost. So here's the thing. I think when we have fighters and also our executors, I believe, have increased crew loss, we're going to have to deal with that, I suppose. But them's the break. So they got some freighters and tankers. Order second in command. We'll go in and send the Anubises, and we'll send some of our Omens out there and get those guys. Ships to recover. Anyone? We could spend a point, get a phase attack cruiser, could get an Eagle. I was kind of more interested in those missile cruisers, but, you know, we'll keep an eye out in the future. And we were able to pick up a Hurricane Merv. Nice. IR Autolance, Hurricane Mervs, all good stuff. And let's go ahead and nab us some loot. We can get another tanker. Well, you know, a tanker wouldn't be horrible, but it's fine. It's fine. We've got enough fuel right now. This is excellent. So that probably means that we can now actually finish our survey in peace. Thank goodness. They were trying to stop us, but can't stop the bunnies when they're just looking for places to exploit, right? So sparse or moderate rare or too bad, too bad. Wasn't as rich as the other places, my goodness. Okay, so I think if we look now, it's not fully explored. What are we missing here, actually? Legit, what are we missing? Is there something? Oh, I'd never actually surveyed the barren world where they had that secret base. Oh, that's probably why. Not as hot or close to the star. That's probably true. That's probably very true. All right, we're smacking into things, and we're going to go in and perform a survey. I like how we just extracted someone desperately from the black site planet, and then we came back. Hang on, we just got to check a few measurements. They even sent their tankers at you. Even if they had a dumpster ship, they would send it to slow you down. That's true. That's true. They probably had an assignment, and they were trying to keep to it. There we go. So we finally scanned everything in the system, and now it's checked off. As much as I want to, you know, keep exploring out here, I know we got a quest. We got to return them to the Galatia Academy. So let's mark it up, head back in, and drop this person off, because I don't know if time's of the essence or anything like that. And let's stop smacking every asteroid on the way back. Excellent. Order a jump to hyperspace. Everything but the kitchen sink. Now, if they sent the kitchen sink, that wouldn't be too bad. Bunnies are often hungry, and that makes perfect sense if they would... What the heck is this? Unidentified sensor contacts chasing us. Are we being pursued by ghosts? I remember when we were in the abyss, the bunny said that there were ghost signatures that were chasing us. I'm curious if they're even way out here to the east. Obviously, I only ever encountered them. I mean, look at this. All these bunny ships are avoiding damage from the storm because of solar shielding. That's awesome. Not even the kitchen sink can stand against proper posture. Thank you, Archelon. Thank you very much. We got a little bit more for hyperspace topography. That's excellent. I am curious, where are we at? Whoa! We've almost maxed out. What happens when we max out, actually? A batch of topographic data that can be sold for a considerable number of credits. Event progress will be reset to between 700 and 750 points when this outcome is reached. So it's just another way to continue to get credits. Okay, fair enough. So I think all of the functional unlocks we've actually gotten already from the hyperspace topography line. So that's pretty awesome. So don't really have to think about it anymore. It's all bonus. Apparently there's a new bounty. Is it potentially close by? We are actually legit. Where are we? I don't know if there's actually a button that says snap to where you are, but oh, we're here. Okay, we're here, and you'd have to go way out here. I mean, they look really cool. That's a cool portrait. I dig that. Wouldn't mind that on one of our bunny officers. Order a jump, and here we are. So we're arriving, and we're going to drop this researcher off at the academy. Here we go. Colony growth. Oh, look at that. Hare's Hollow has now grown to colony size 4. High five. So the cool thing about this, as I understand it, is every level that you go up in size, not only does it improve your credits, but it also gives it a new unlock for a new industrial structure. So we'll be able to install a brand new structure and get even more profit out of it. That sounds awesome. So super jazzed about that. What a nice gift to the bunnies for doing such a good job. Don't forget the sippy. The sippy? Oh, hydrate. Thank you. I did forget. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the redemption hydrate. And I did forget the sippy. I apologize. Yeah. And Prost. All right. We are back. All right. Going over to Alvis to return this researcher. You open comms to Academician Sebastien.
Captain, for returning.
Sebastien freezes and then lowers his voice.
For returning the researcher. Provost Baird will be very pleased. She's restarting the hyperspace, well, I shouldn't ruin it. I'm sure there'll be a proper announcement when they're all ready.
You've gained 94,000 credits and you've completed the mission. Nice. High five. You now have maxed out reputation with the independent faction and actually also Alvis. He loves us. He loves us. My goodness, we're maxed out. Inquire about available jobs? Sure, why not? Academician Sebastien taps at a datapad.
Well, let me look at what we got lined up for the Bunny League today. Oh,
He puts down the datapad and looks to you, confused.
it's... Provost Baird wants to speak with you.
He says. He picks up the datapad again, examines it, and puts it back down.
In person, as soon as possible?
Talk to Provost Baird at the Galatia Academy. Okay, fair enough. Man, we're moving up in the world. Look at this. Hey, Baird. Never got to talk to you before. You look a lot like the Dalai Lama. Your connection is accepted immediately. A junior assistant appears and they recognize you without the need for introduction.
Just a moment, sir, HBFT.
Wow, they called us sir. What do we decide to do with the planet killer? Oh, I'm still carrying it around. I didn't know I had to decide. I've just been hiding the fact that we got it so that people don't try to use it. The junior assistant reappears.
I'm very sorry, but the provost requests your physical presence for a meeting as soon as possible.
2 taps on a datapad and they continue.
A landing slot has been set aside for your arrival, sir. I'm sure we will be delighted to see you shortly. Please have a wonderful day.
With that, and you have not spoken a word, the line goes dark. Any new officers? You'll see, yeah, absolutely. Hey, Warner, welcome. High five. Open the comm, take a shuttle to meet with Provost Baird. Let's do that first, and then we'll take a look at the fleet if you haven't seen it. You find a junior academy agent pacing in the landing bay reception lounge. As soon as you enter, they spot you with a look of relief and walk quickly to meet you.
Captain HBFT, thank you for coming. Provost will see you immediately. If you would just follow me this way, thank you.
The junior agent leads you through a series of back hallways and secure lifts towards the administrative suite, occupied by Provost Baird at the core of the station. You're led past diamond matrix windows through which you can see vistas of the curving internal canyons of Galatia Academy Station. The light dims, and you approach the waiting room of the office of the provost. It is filled with representatives of the most well-connected of the Persian sector, whose eyes focus on you, the interloper, like the beam array of a paladin point defense system. My, we know how those work now. We've got 6 of them. The self-assured march of the junior agent seems to project the impression you're performing some adjutant role. Your presence is immediately ignored. Enter the inner office.
Captain HBFT.
Provost Anahita Baird taps something away on her desk interface and turns to address you.
I am pleased that you've come to meet with me, and for all the work you've done for my project already.
She lowers her head just a degree.
You didn't think I'd be wasting your time with make work, did you?
She considers this for a moment.
I mean, well, there was some. Noise had to be introduced to the system to ensure that an outside observer would not immediately identify you as my agent.
Your agent?
Which brings us to the subject I wish to discuss. Please, make yourself comfortable.
Baird motions to a set of seats around a table carved from the root structure of some great tree. Hand carved by the looks of it. The work of Luddic artisans.
They do fine work,
She says.
whatever their misplaced devotion.
She clasps her hands together, turning to business.
You've proven the Bunny League can be trusted. So now I ask that you take a more active role in my great work.
And what is this great work?
Saving the Persian sector.
She's content to let the words hang in the air for a moment.
I don't ask that you like me, And I won't make a sanctimonious appeal to emotion. What I ask is that you recognize, rationally, that I am pursuing a course of action unburdened by factional demands. Indeed, this will be the foremost effort to ensure the survival of our civilization from utter collapse. We will not be saved by a retreat to homesteads on fragile balls of rock, nor by an arms race which throws precious resources into the fires of interfactional squabbling. We have to reach beyond the known, develop theories that shatter all that has come before, and apply radical new technologies to ensure our survival. We must reach further and higher than the domain ever dared.
As she speaks, she raises her eyes up towards some abstraction. This, you think, is something that she believes in. Well, tell us more.
Your tasks will not be so simple from here on out. I expect you to self-adapt to circumstances in pursuit of the objectives I lay out. And
She pauses for a moment, considering before continuing in a tone colder than before.
no matter what you have to do, as long as you pursue the mission goal, I will see that you are rewarded. Securing the future is worth everything.
Well, what do you need done?
My predecessor, Provost Thomas Kalachor, led a series of misguided hyperspace manipulation experiments. How to put it in layman's terms?
Baird looks troubled to have to do this, sighs, and then speaks.
Bunnyman, your ships fly through hyperspace with special engines. The gate network of the domain was similar, but also very different. Kalachor thought there might be a way to use Starship hyperdrives to reopen the gates. Obviously, it went terribly wrong, and the Galatia system was cut off from hyperspace when the jump points were disrupted beyond usability. Though we hear some Yahoo found a way to cross unstable jump points and act well beyond irresponsible, considering the chance of a cascading resonance event, I apologize. That's irrelevant. What matters is that once the mess was finally cleared up, the hegemony descended on the Galatia Academy with a technological inspection fleet. They tore this place apart, arrested the heads of the hyperphysics department and several labs, and of course took Provost Kalachor in for questioning.
She turns away.
And with little delay, sentencing. He was a fool. He was too trusting.
Baird says with contempt.
We lost a lot of good people and good research. Scientific breakthroughs are built on the development of theory and, yes, even negative results. I need you to recover Kalachor's secret archive. We need his data from the experiment and all the others that led up to it. The hegemony will have kept it. They keep everything. Evidence, you see. We shall also need academician Silica Ruse. She was a hyperspace physics researcher, the keystone of the theory team behind the jump point experiments. The hegemony, small-minded as they are, only arrested team leaders in the first sweep. They didn't understand the underlying theory being twisted was largely written by one particular academician who was not suitable for leadership. I need you to find her.
Do you have any leads on this Silica Ruse?
As for the prodigy of Galatia,
Baird trails off. Is that regret? The look quickly disappears.
Caruso was always an odd fit. Brilliant, yes, but she had a way of being distracted with involvement in, antagonistic subcultures.
Baird waves a hand, dismissing the matter as sociological fluff.
Perhaps the hegemony crackdown cured her of that childish affectation. Look, her family and presumably friends.
You wonder for a moment if Baird has any of those.
From Fickenhild, in the Westernist system. You could start there.
Baird thinks for a moment.
If you're observed looking for Caruso, you may be contacted by others who are looking for her. That could be useful. You could cut a deal, get some leads. Alternatively, her department was operating experimental packages in the Vla-Antone system. We have detected some ongoing telemetry that suggests these instruments are still in use, though it isn't clear by whom.
She taps her desk interface.
I've sent you the coordinates.
The provost looks at you over her spectacles.
How do you want to handle this, bunnies? Are you a diplomat? Or are you an explorer? Do you want to find the probes in the Vla-Antone system? Or talk your way through this on Fickenhild?
Well, I'm not one for diplomacy. as much as that probably is cheaper on the pocketbook, I think I'd rather take exploration, honestly. Baird nods.
Of course. You are at heart an adventurer, shall we say, aren't you? Well, if you want to change your approach, you must let me know so I can ensure you have all the information that you require.
Go to the Vlaantone system, search for the experimental packages possibly being used by Caruso.
When you do find Scylla Caruso, I expect her to be unwilling to cooperate. I have provided you with an encrypted message. It is, a personal appeal from myself to her.
She says.
It should prove persuasive.
Will I be blackmailing Caruso for you? She's probably like, Caruso, I have your kitty, and I know where your dog is too. If you choose to help us, maybe I'll forget their location. Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Indeed,
says Baird, looking at you closely.
Her trepidation is a rational response to previous events. The investigations, arrest, show trial of Kalachor, but conditions have changed, and she's needed if we are to escape from stagnant local maxima.
Baird turns to the window.
I will call. Scylla will answer,
she says. A proclamation? How can I get the Kalachor archive from the hegemony?
Following the aftermath of the Galatia experiment, the hegemony technological inspector seized everything. All of our records, all of our data. The most direct approach would involve accessing the data vaults of the Ministry of Technology Standard. They're who you might call the AI inspectors, and they serve that role among others for the hegemony. It would not be trivial.
An amused look crosses her face.
But their security has been breached before. I have an old acquaintance who's been climbing the Tritakian executive ladder. His name is Ryan Arroyo, and he's based out of Aoku Briss. He may be compelled to assist us with a human asset on this front. I will forward you the contact information.
She taps for a moment on her desk interface.
Let us say that Arroyo's future career opportunities are on the line,
she says.
Mention me to him. If you're firm, but discreet, I believe you'll find him more than willing to assist.
Dude, this lady is... I'm a little confused. She seems very persuasive. Like, and maybe in some not so potentially wholesome ways, but maybe that's why she's the leader. She does what she has to. Gosh darn it. Ryan Arroyo, I got it.
He compromised corporate security to advance his career over a rival. He understands the value of the deal he made with me.
She almost smiles.
You will find him quite cooperative once you get past his inflated sense of self-importance. So find the Kalachor archive. Find Scylla Caruso. Once you've accomplished both of these missions, the project can proceed to the next phase.
Baird smiles.
And that's when things get exciting.
So what is the project? Baird smiles, does not reach her eyes.
You'll see.
She turns to her desk display and starts inputting a command sequence done with you for now.
Good day, Captain,
she says without looking up.
You may check in with me via comms for additional analysis as the operation develops, though I expect you to use your initiative. Oh, and I've reauthorized Academician Sebastian with mission assignment access for your file. Carrying out his little jobs might be a good cover for your real work and allows us to funnel additional credits to you.
You feel the subtle movement of air as the doors open silently behind you. Mirror-masked guards flank a junior agent who waits to escort you back to your shuttle. Oh my god, she's an enigma. I'll admit, I kind of skimmed through the dialogue. Well, no worries. Honestly, I'm a little confused by her. I feel like she seems like on the outside, the Galatia Academy seems super peaceful. Like it's in pursuit of knowledge, I assume. And they got a bunch of researchers doing different things, albeit some kind of Black Ops-ish, which is a little odd. But then they're also very manipulative. Does that make sense? They're a little manipulative, I will admit. So it's going to be interesting to see where they stand. She says that it's for the good of the whole sector, so I guess, I mean, that's a plus. Yeah. An enigma. Yeah, exactly. Well, let's see if we can't pick up some more jobs. Maybe it'll lead us in the same direction of like Vla Anton and stuff like that. So, all right, Sebastian, what do you got? Oh, wow. What's this? Can you do credit? What is this? What?
Welcome back, Captain. It's good to see you.
Could you help me set up a scholarship trust for promising students? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I thought he was giving it to me. He wants it. Oh, no. I'm not giving that to you. I wanted jobs. Okay, so what do we have?
A team from Nanorobotics would like a special instrument package run on a ring system in Delta Loca.
If I recall, that's out to the west, I believe.
The AI Defense Studies Department needs a small team of scientists transported to a research outpost in Epsilon Zabala.
I don't know where that is.
The Tau Hyperphysics team needs the instrument package from a probe recovered from Paratartarus and returned to the Academy for analysis, and a key academician from nonlinear mathematics was, kidnapped while performing research by pirates based out of Kantasten. And, well, we need someone to retrieve them now that a ransom has been negotiated. So those sound nice. Interested in anything?
Well, I mean, I guess I'll take them all if they don't have a time limit yet. You already said yes. Oh, did I? Well, oh well. The ring scan. It is over to the west. It's 28 light years away. We will accept it. And this is to recover an instrument package. Fair enough. Transporting a scientist to the research outpost. That's way to the west. Sure. Why not? Sure. Ask about instrument package recovery. Accept it. That's also to the west. And ask about the kidnapped researcher. And it's a ransom. And it's to the west. Okay, yeah. Excellent. Yeah, let's go west. Let's get us some cash. My goodness. All right, so we got job details. And I should probably mark them as important, right? So to new, right? So Calitor Archive, that's already been marked. Finding careers, that's marked. Ransom researcher, I'm guessing. Toggle whether this intel is tagged important. A. Okay, so if we go to important here, we've got ransom researcher, recover instrument package, scan a celestial object, and science team transport. And then we got our 2 main, and then we got our colony as well. I should probably double check and start something with our colony, because right now I know that we reached the next size, so we can actually start building things in addition to what we already have, which is awesome. So before I do anything, let's go over to Harris Hollow on management, and we can go add industry or structure, and we've got new choices. We can do 1 more industry building. Now, I guess we should probably take a look at some of the, I guess, conditions that we have. We have extensive ruins. We've got adequate farmland. We're already using our farming right now. We got moderate ore, so if we wanted to, we could mine. Common organics, apparently that's also for mining. And then we've got habitable. So, I mean, I guess the ruins would be something, and then there's mining. If I look elsewhere in the sector, because maybe I want to have a plan about what we do where, right? So we've got the gas giant. So what's this one again? This one is high gravity and extreme weather and diffuse volatiles. So we'd be mining for volatiles. If we go to the jungle world, they've got habitable, hot. They've got inimical biosphere, more hazard, common organics, moderate ore, moderate rare ore, nice transplutonic ore versus standard ore, poor farmland, extensive ruins as well, and they've got decivilized. Next door, we've got high gravity, hot, extreme weather, moderate ore, abundant rare ore, poor farmland, widespread ruins, and then last but not least, although actually no, they include the star, no. Rocky metallic world is extreme heat, no atmo, abundant ore, sparse rare ore. Maybe we should set up something out this way. Although, wait a minute, that's a whole new colony. I was focused on what I'm doing on our existing colony. So I guess, you know what, extensive ruins. What's the range? Can I do anything with that? What's the range there? They're scattered, vast, widespread, and I'm assuming extensive is even further. Tech mining, widespread, extensive. Extensive has, what's the highest? Extensive ruined cities can be found across the surface. Vast. Planet is covered in vast ruins, cities, factories, and mines. We got scattered, lightly touched by the great project of the domain. So I'm guessing maybe vast is the highest level and extensive is second highest, maybe? So I guess that's probably good for, it seems like, tech mining. Tech mining is the motley art of recovering valuable artifacts from domain ruins, requires special tools to deal with unique hazards, expert judgment to know where to look, and the oldest tech miners are a strange lot clutching luck charms and refusing to work without their rituals. Yeah, I don't know how that factors in, but let's see what does that mean for us, right? So if we were to go, I think it was, is it not planet list? We'll go command, colonies, Hare's Hollow, add industry, and it was tech mining, right? Tech mining. 150,000 credits, 45 days to build it, monthly upkeep 860 credits. And what does it do though? In addition to extracting basic resources, there is also a chance to find blueprints and other rare items. Anything found will be delivered to the designated production gathering point. The extensive ruins here offer the opportunity for valuable finds. These ruins are largely untapped. Wow, okay, that sounds nice. To be fair, I would probably do some mining as well, but I guess it's probably better in that other location out there. So maybe, yeah, let's do some tech mining and we'll see what we can do. So tech mine it up and build. That's our second industry building, and we'll have to come back to that in the future. Very nice. Excellent. All right, so 2E and unimportant. If we zoom all the way out, you can see that we've got one contact south. That's the derelict ship. To the northeast domain era survey ship. We got Kalatur Archive close by. We've got Ransom Researcher. Let's swing by the Ransom Researcher. Recover instrument package and a derelict ship. We can stop by there. We can do scan celestial objects, science team transport, and then end at Vla Antone. So it's this westward movement that we're going to have. We're going to stop by the Ransom Reacher, swing, I guess, to the south, come through Epsilon Zabala, and then zigzag our way up like that to end up at Vla Antone. That's my plan right now. I guess the big thing is I just need to make sure that we're topped up on fuel if we have an opportunity. And right now we're at the Galatia Academy. We need to stop by. I stockpiled a lot of fuel at our colony, and I don't think I have any. I'm not in Corvus, so I don't have a stockpile here. So let's just swing on by, maybe like buy some fuel, and then we'll be on our way. Nice thing I can already see construction has begun. Ludic path cells are active. What is that? What does that mean? Hare's Hollow size 4. Ludic path cells are now active. What is this? There are active Ludic path cells on your colony. What? The Ludic path cells are engaged in planning acts of terror and industrial sabotage, but are unlikely to carry them out unless the overall level of hostile activity in the system provides sufficient cover. The cells also provide intelligence to Pather fleets operating in the system. The Pather base at the Vecna star system is providing support to these cells. If this base is destroyed, it will take some time to organize support from another base, and both ground and fleet ops will be disrupted. The following activity is attracting their interest, whether due to AI core use or the inherent nature of the industry, space mining, and every place where we stuck in AI cores. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? New plan. New freaking plan. Go to the base, seek, and freaking destroy. This is the bad thing that happens because the bar goes up every day. All right, well, we're gonna seek and destroy that. How are we doing on the overall colony threat right now? It's still relatively low, but now it's huge. Look at this, plus 20 every month. So that is a high priority. You have used advanced technology and AI cores, and therefore the Pathers are coming at you. Deal with this base. It'll reduce the level of Pather fleet activity. Ludic Church colonies with a Ludic majority. Negotiating with a Ludic Church about controlling the immigration of the faithful to your colonies is likely to get you this harassment to stop. If left unchecked, this low-grade conflict will eventually come to a head and is likely to be resolved one way or another. And AI core usage, the hegemony don't like you because you're using a bunch of AI cores. Okay, so maybe a little bit of delay. We're gonna take care of this Ludic path base. We're probably gonna swing by the Ludic Church. I don't know what the negotiating is, but apparently we can negotiate on the way. Okay, so all right, we need some fuel. We're gonna stop by. We're gonna swing by the church and stuff like that. All right, a lot of stuff to do. Holy moly, things escalated quite quickly. We'll purchase the fuel. We can, I guess, sell some of the survey data. I don't even care to be efficient about it. We'll sell in order to clear up some space here for the metals. And we've got stuff to deposit once we get to Corvus. That's fine. We have a decent amount of supplies, although I guess I'll buy that anyway. And off we go. Okay. Okay, excellent. Wow, how things have we've become so much more important in this sector. Didn't realize. My goodness, yeah. Negotiation resolved. Fire all the missiles. Exactly, exactly. That's why, you know what? Should we bring all the capital ships? I don't know. How do the bunnies feel about the current? Do you want to continue with our current fleet? I think it's working okay. It's not as in your face as our other fleet. But it definitely has a little more finesse involved, I feel. Let's see. So cargo, let's just go ahead and dump off extraneous goods to clear some space. Sort through. There it is. Oops, didn't mean to grab all of it. Here, sort again. This and that. Perfect. Excellent. Sort. We can probably... I don't need more crew. I don't need more Marines. And I really don't need more supply right now. Although I guess if I'm stocking up, might as well at least probably bring myself to closer to, let's say, 5,000. There it is, 5,001 confirm. Let's do that. Yeah, you like capitals? Should we try to get in more capitals, bunnies? Should we try to bring in more? Here's the thing, actually. Now I remember why I didn't. Because we have 10 officers, and the more capitals we have, the fewer bunnies I can get into the fight. I remember why I did this in the first place. Is because I was trying to, you know, consolidate a little bit more. I guess I could dump out the Condors. They don't have officers. That's going to allow us to concentrate our DP into one place or into like a few places a little bit better. So I can actually pull the Condors, and then I can, you know, raise our concentration of firepower, I suppose. So if we take a look at our sim, I find for me this is the easiest way to see how much we have to deploy. So we have 34 points more that we can increase. If I think about it, each executor is 50. Each one of, I believe the Onslaught Mark 1 is also 50, and we can get 36. If I were to replace an Omen, then that's actually like 42. So I know that Anakitis in the Onslaught, that was 40 points. So if I were to introduce an Onslaught as an example, I could do it. If I were to pull maybe like an Eagle and convert that, then I might be able to do that with, you know, like something else. Yeah. So maybe we'll adjust. We'll pull one Omen. We'll have 4 Omen, and then we'll pull in a capital of like either. We could try out the Legion. Actually, maybe we'll try out the Legion. That might be a thing. Then we still have some fighters and bombers on there. I just have our default setup. I'm not too familiar with it. So let's see. Who would probably be best out of our bunnies as a pilot? Like if honestly, I think Panzer would be a fantastic cap ship pilot. He might work out pretty well, and I don't think the Legion really has a lot of missiles on it, so that's really not necessary. And then I could take, let's say, I could take Thrake, and I could toss Thrake. Well, there's point defense on Sven Skippy. I could take Sven and stick him in the Eagle. Although Eagle has burst PD lasers on it, that will extend the range by 200. That's pretty awesome. But Ordnance expertise is really nice for the flux dissipation, I believe. Yeah. We got another old slot. No, just the one, but I'm trying a different setup. Oh yeah, you asked about our pilots, right? So as far as the pilots go, we've got our original 8, but I respec just so we could employ more. And we got Thrake and Sven in the mix. They're still leveling up. I spent story points to mentor them so that they get bonus experience and will move up faster. And then they'll be able to get into the mix. Anakitis is obviously super jacked because he's a special pilot. But, you know, as we find more, that'll be awesome. We can probably do a replacement again. And then our current fleet at the moment, we were messing around with the 2 executors that when we got one yesterday and had another one sitting there. And I paid to remove the special modification, which is a demod that reduces our base flux dissipation. And then now we're going to take our 5th Omen, drop that out with a point defense. And I was thinking of bringing in the Legion. That's what I was thinking of doing. Okay, well, Thrake... Does anyone have ballista? No, it was Panzer. Okay, hang on. Let me go back to... Yeah, we're at the right place. So let's go ahead and drop off the Omen. We'll bring in another cap. So I'm going to bring in the Lightning Bun. So let's drop off the Lightning Bun. And then we'll bring in one of our legions. I think the Amagi Fox. That's right. So we've got the Amagi Fox. And if we take a look now, how many points do we have? It's at 240 exactly. That's crazy. Okay, so we have exactly 240 points. So we're right on the money now. Anakitis always gets the best juices. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He's super stacked. It'd be really cool to get another super pilot. My goodness. Here, let's go ahead and lead the charge with the Amagi Fox. And then we'll just bring that all the way down. BLS Handy Bun. We'll go ahead and move the motion in the ocean a little bit higher. And then slide that all the way through. There we go. Handy Bun and Agri Bun. Looking good. Logistics. We've got 4 Omen. What I like to do is get Panzer Bun, and we're going to pop him into the Amagi Fox. He's got Ballistic Mastery for the front guns. He's got Impact Mitigation for maneuverability and rotation. And then we can take, for the Eagle, I think probably best to get Sven here because he's got point defense, which can extend his point defense range. And I think those are all of our officers assigned. Although I admit, HB is probably the weakest of all the pilots right now, because... But let's not worry too much about that. I am almost safer having him in one of these birds here. Actually, yeah, I'm almost safer putting him in the punchy bird just so that he didn't get blasted. You saw I had to run away earlier. That was super embarrassing. Yeah, okay, excellent. Okay, let's not dwell on me having to tuck my tail and run. Yeah, you're men to lead, not to squash. Yeah, well... Yeah, a lot of squashing going on, not a lot of leading sometimes too. So, you know how that goes. So we're a little low on fuel. Grab what fuel we can. We're on our way. Leave. And I suppose we can also stop by Jangala. Man, I did stock up on fuel, but it's to the south. It's in the opposite direction. I realized I didn't bring it with me. I could... See, I'm in the same sort of... Here, let me go to Jehannam. I realize it's the wrong direction, but it's not that far out, and we got so much fuel here. That's where I put my stockpile. So yeah, let's stop by Hare's Hollow, then we'll come on up, and we're going to try to trash some Pathers in order to relieve some of the heat on the Bunny League's latest colony. My goodness, already drawing attention from across the sector. The whole Persian sector knows the name Bunny League now. We're too famous, my goodness. That's the real downside of fame, is that all the craziest want to come out and they want a piece. My goodness. I didn't realize we were so potent in our mystique. Everyone wants a piece of us. All right. Oh my goodness. We are getting tossed around like a little child. Let's and jump in. Perfect. All right. So we're on our way. We're going to stop by, pick up some fuel. And here we are. Wait, was that a green? Hang on. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Storage. Grab as much fuel as we can carry. There it is. Do we need anything else? I don't think so. We're mostly okay. If we stop by colony information right now, we're still building and tech mining. Can we install anything? Assign an AI core already? You know what? Screw it. Let's go for it. Why not? There it is. Have an AI core in advance. That way you're going to be even more pissed with us. Super pissed with us. Don't even care. Take that, my guys. Excellent. Leave. There it is. So what's this green one? The Knights of Lud are conducting an inspection. You're doing what now? It says you're neutral, but I don't know. Wait a minute. What faction? Aren't those the Pathers? Factions, Luddic Church, Luddic Path. Those are the Knights of Lud, aren't they? Kill them all? Like, can we? I mean, look at this. They say they're neutral, but it's vengeful. Is that right? Why are they neutral to us? What are you even doing here? Supposedly, you're not really welcome. You're doing all kinds of stuff to us. The Luddic... Oh, they're the Luddic Church. I thought they were the Luddic Path. Never mind. Devotes always are neutral during inspection until they are not. Open the comms.
Contact, please maintain distance. Blessing of Lud, traveler.
Oh my god. Aren't they the ones that checked if you were shopping in the black market? You know, I mean, let's not be tit for tat or anything like that. Let's, So I guess they're not part of the path. I thought that they were. Luddic Path base bounty posted. Is it the same one? I mean, it doesn't really... I mean, heck, any Luddic Path base at this point needs to go. Well, tell you what. I'm going to mark that as important. I'm going to go to important, and we're going to focus on the base that's causing us issues, right? So Colony Crisis, Luddic Path. I showed a location in the north, didn't they? I believe it was. Bounties... I remember they directed me way to the north. Is there something I'm missing here? Yeah. Same with other inspection fleets like Tritech or Hegemony or Syndra. Oh, so we can kill them. It's not a problem. Is that right? Can we kill them? No problem. Don't even care. Is that how that works? Because I'm totally down. We could totally mess them up, and as long as they don't mess with a rep, you know what I mean? They're in the wrong place at the wrong time. That's all I hear. Well, I know one thing we need to do. It did say under Colony Crises, it said Luddic Church, and it specifically said negotiating with the Luddic Church about controlling their immigration of the faithful would be a good start, right? If you're generating crisis points for the faction, you'll get interference fleets occasionally. Just blap them. Are these guys interference? I mean, they sure look like interference. And if you're conducting an inspection, you ain't so neutral. Okay, fair enough. Let's blap them. How neutral are you now? All right, bunnies. We have deployed every bunny. This is our system. Let's go. So we're going to go ahead and let's post up. I guess we probably want some kind of a battle line, right? So I guess I'll take it on here. I will get Sumgurk right next door. Let's just like group up firepower and just let them rock. Let them rock. So we're going to get Panzerbun in the middle, Sumgurk on the left, Big Brick on the right side. We'll have our Eagles move to, well, I guess we'll actually defend and screen. And then I'm going to have, actually we're ready on 1 for this group right here. And I'm going to put them right back here on defend in case they try to circle around. And then the left for each executor, I'm going to have our Anubises. All right, let's see how that goes as a start. Just get into position and we'll see what they send at us, how they come at us. Yeah, we're all over the place. Oh, there they are. All right, excellent. Well, here we go. So let's take a look. Well, they're having a little... I realize we're blocking Panzerbun's shots, it seems like, but you know what? Maybe I should... No, not blocking them all. Not bad, guys. Not bad. Yeah, they're hanging in there. Are the Omens doing anything? They're just chilling back here. Okay. Maybe I should allow them to move. This is maybe not the right thing to do there. Okay, tell you what. Group 1. Group 1. We've done this before. Maybe we can go out and pick off a Condor. Tell you what. I don't like having to take down an Eradicator by ourselves, but maybe we'll send our Eagles out there as well. So you two smack that a guy. Go for it there. When you set up defense spot a rally, you have a few points instead of pulling everyone on top of each other. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Oh, there he goes. Pop just like a weasel. My goodness. Yeah, get that guy. Get that guy, little guys. Eat him. Eat him. Get him. Get him. Smack him. Double Eagles just trying to hold him off. Good old Sven and Anakitis shooting the enemy down. How are we doing on the capital front? Oh, yeah, we're still holding position. Let's just full assault at this point, yeah? Hey, Robotic Battle Toaster, welcome, 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 Raiders. You're joining us right now. We're currently dishing out the herd and defending our colony. My goodness. Hopefully you're doing well. We are, let's say, turning away potential miscreants above our beautiful Terran world, yeah? So far, so good. How are you doing? Thanks so much for the raid, and welcome, welcome. We're testing out some new stuff. Beams and all the fighters, yeah. Shooting the enemy, you misunderstood this game completely. I did. But, you know, the Bunny League often doesn't really understand what they're doing. They just do stuff. Yeah, zap them, boys. Oh, wow, that guy is not looking great. High five, excellent. Wow, good job, guys. Good job. Very nice. Defended our beautiful, peaceful world very nicely. Wow, that sucks. My goodness. Wow, they picked the wrong bunnies to mess with. Let's go in and pursue those guys. Don't want to mess around now, do we? Yeah, send everybody. Don't even care. Full assault. Go get them. Yeah, is the old slot in on this? I did not bring the old slot. Old slot, actually, I realize he costs beautiful, what was it? Like 50 deployment points. Not the standard, I guess, like 40. Oh, wow. They're already in on it. Oh, my Jesus. Okay, so they got those guys. Wow, they seriously... Oh, yeah, let the bunnies loose. That's what... Wow, that's you should issue a holiday. You made cosmic fireworks for folks down on the planet. Yeah, it's like 9 p.m. at Disneyland above this planet, let me tell you. Have gun, definitely shoot. The Bunny League. Yes, exactly. You've reduced your relationship with that faction by 5. Wow, only 5? Wow, excellent. I do that all the time. My goodness. Yeah, salvage as much as we can. We are the gingerbread bunnies. Actually, can we get the cargo pods? I saw there's fuel. Nice thing is, we're right above our storage. So even though we're encumbered, it doesn't mean we can't drop off some goods, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, you were at the wrong time with way too much high value freight. Yeah, exactly. So much value and not much freight left for them anymore. Let's just dump off the excess. There we go. We're still topped up. Fantastic. And I suppose we will just drop off again just the excess stuff, because why hang on to it? We already know this, so we'll just drop that. There we go. Looking good. And let's move on. Let's get these guys. That's what he told me, at least. He's going to be upset. Might want to bring him on the next one. Doesn't make it feel his guns. Well, yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do that. Here's the thing. So for the bunnies that are just joining us, we've got more bunny pilots in the mix. If we beef up one area, we need to reduce the DP cost elsewhere. I mean, I guess I could drop one Anubis, and then I could swap in Old Slot and drop a Punchy Bird to something a little bit lower. That would make a little room. That's how it ends when you're doing inspection without improve. Oh yes, without approval. That's right. No approval, no ticket. No ticket, guys. This prospector is friendly, and he's returning to your Hare's Hollow. These guys are hostile, and they're avoiding you because they don't want to die a horrible death. Well, how good of a job are you doing at avoiding us is the question. I don't know if... Second in command, execute these guys. I don't want anyone going home. Nobody's going home. This is the Bunny League. You've lost 5 more reputation. Yeah, you know what? I don't care about the reputation, because let's be real. Colony crisis. Hostile ships have been destroyed. You've reduced the crises by 1. Nice! Wow, that's super oh, wow. Wow, look at that. It went down a point. Excellent. You're able to set ships as like a defensive garrison. Already done. Actually, come to think of it, I was looking through on the command tab, and if we go over to Doctrine and Blueprints, I saw this. So we currently have a patrol headquarters that allows us to have patrols wandering around our system. Currently, you can adjust the, I guess, ratios here. So you're going to have more warships, more carriers, or more phase ships. I went full warships, lowest possibility to have carriers and phase ships. Then it had ship quality. That means fewer D-mods on your ships. Officer quality. That means more officers crewing your ships, or more ships in general and just swarm the enemy. I liked having some bigger tanks in there, so I went with ship quality so that I don't have too many D-mods. And then I took 2 in officer quality and more ships, so it's at least a semi-sizable fleet. And then I went full aggression, full ship size. And hopefully as we improve some things and build our own ships, we're going to have better quality patrols. So that's what we got right now. No ticket, no taco. You're able to set ships like a defensive garrison. Yeah, this is the typical garrison you would expect above the Bunny League at this early stage in our colonies. So on that note, we need to go and find... I guess we can stop by and try to negotiate with a Ludic Church as we advance on a Ludic Path base. Now, I did note that we got this bounty for a Ludic Path base out here, but bunnies, you remember there was another one way to the north out here somewhere. I'm curious as we go farther north if they're going to, you know, say something about that. Oh, exact location unknown, Vecna. I think that's it. I think it's this one. Let me go ahead and mark that up as well. So I'm going to go important. Here we go. And let's go to this one because this is the original one. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. So this is us. There's a base out here, and they're staging and supporting all of the terrorists that are coming to our colony. That ain't going to fly. That ain't going to fly. So we should pay them a visit and share the good word of the Bunny God with their heads. That's what I'm thinking. So, all right, excellent. So first things first, we stocked up on fuel. We're going to go out and we're going to head over to a Ludic Church location as we swing on by because we want to negotiate with them. I don't know if that's where we go to do it, but that's where we're going to start and stop at. And I suppose we are we over fuel? We're over fuel. We'll dump just like a little bit. I'm not going to turn around and let's move. Here we go. Yeah. Sharp, pointy teeth. That's us. There's a common saying for highway bandits, your money or your life. However, in the Bunny League, it's more like your money and your life. Your money and your life. I like the sound of it. The bunnies have the right of it. Fantastic. All right, so we're out in hyperspace. We're heading on over to the core worlds in order to swing on by and talk to good old Ludic Church. They've got some things to say to us, I'm sure. And we got some things to say at the end of a bunny leg gun. I find the group name so ridiculous. The Luddite Church. A Luddite, someone who's anti-technology, so logically they shouldn't even have spaceships. Yeah, true. I didn't think about that, Moon Eyes. You pick the order of which is first, doesn't matter to us. Yeah, well, we're heading on over and hoping this is going to be the right order, but who knows? Who knows? So we're stopping by one of their military facilities in order to have a word face-to-face. Okay, open the comm directory. Who do I talk to here? Miranda Vazen is another officer. No, I don't have room for that. Station commander. What about the bishop governor? After a short wait, your connection request is accepted.
This is Bishop Governor Zelias Severin. How may I be of service?
I would like to discuss planet killers. No. No, don't put that in. They're trying to send terrorists at us. Why would I tell them about planet killers? No, let's share the good word of exterminatus with the terrorists. Yeah, it sounds like a horrible idea. Why would I even do that? I'd like to be commissioned by your church. No, I don't want that either. The Knights of Lud are essentially committing piracy in my volume. I demand that it stop. She folds her hands together, altogether too serene.
The Knights of Lud perform a holy mission to protect the faithful. And yes, they are eager to demonstrate their faith. However, we should not allow pride to breed wrath. Yes? A compromise, a concordat, could resolve this situation.
Compromise? The Knights started this. Let's begin by having the church recall the Knights from their unprovoked incursion.
It's not quite so simple as that,
she says with a look of strained patience.
A growing number of the faithful have traveled to new-founded colonies, and you've allowed them to work and settle there. Protection of the faithful is the foremost duty of the Knights of Lud.
She reaches for a book, paper, and begins to cite population statistics. Between this and what you recall from your own statistics, you get the implication that certain key labor pools have been leaving worlds under Luddic control for a new life in your colonies, in particular yours, and that's a problem for them. So what do you propose?
The church proposes to cooperate with your organization in imposing certain immigration controls. It need not be heavy-handed. It's simply a matter of implementing certain procedures and permissions. By ensuring a correct process is followed, certain outcomes can be favored.
She speaks pleasantly and easily of this obvious manipulation. Perhaps the church is learning tricks from the hegemony bureaucracy.
In this matter, the church would ensure that only those who cannot be persuaded from a secular path will find their way to your colonies. It would reduce gross numbers, yes, but there are those among the faithful who become excitable about ideas which result in heretical thinking. For you, this could lead to problems. For the church, tending to our flock is a holy calling.
She smiles blandly.
The active role of the Knights of Lud, of course, would shift to a more internal posture once we agree to these shared terms.
The Luddics have a traditional saying, something about a choice between the hammer and a root vegetable. Oh, you mean a carrot? Elimination, purge the Xenos, purge the heretic, exterminatus. Can you nuke her planet? Well, that would be giving her the experience of the planet killer without telling her about it. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? It's the sort of nonsense one comes up with after spending too long in the dirt. Regardless, their demand is clear, fight or deal.
It'll all be settled once you confirm the concordat, of course.
She adds pleasantly. Removes benefits of Luddic majority on your colonies. Benefits? Confirm the concordat? The Knights of Lud will stop their interference. Removes benefits of Luddic majority for your colonies. Luddic majority may be lost upon colony growth. Do I care about that? I don't even know what the Luddic majority... Hang on. Can I take a look at it? Like if I go to command and I go to colonies and I click on Hare's Hollow, Luddic path cell. Impact is negative. Here's the Luddic majority. A majority of the population of Hare's Hollow are Luddic faithful. This may result in a substantial boost to stability and productivity. For colonies outside the core, it may also result in increased population growth from Luddic immigrants seeking to escape the sometimes oppressive influence of the Luddic Church. You will get +1 stability. You will get +1 production for your farming, your light industry, and similar. And you'll get +20 population growth. The following factors result in these bonuses being negated, and unless addressed, will result in the Ludic majority condition being removed if the colony increases in size. The colony has heavy industrial facilities, tech mining, which they do not appreciate. So right now, in our current state, the Ludic path cells specifically are causing instability. Right now, the Ludic Church is causing an increase in stability, an increase in production, and huge volumes of population growth. But as we grow, and as we, I guess, flourish, it'll probably not be a good thing. Honestly, I don't want to mess with them, so what I may do the Concordate. I'm just curious what it's going to cost, because they haven't really said how much it will cost. Yeah, open comms, bishop governor, piracy, confirm Concordate. They'll stop their interference, remove benefits of Ludic majority, may be lost upon colony growth. Yes, confirm the Concordate.
Truly, it is a blessed day.
She puts her hands together in a show of piety and says a quick thanks to the Creator. Despite a wrapping of overwrought religiosity, the terms of the agreement are relatively straightforward. You and Bishop Governor Zelaya Severin submit visual representation of your endorsement to be inscribed upon the hard copy of the Concordate. This document will then be reproduced by hand and submitted to several different church archives in some kind of weird, bizarre analog security arrangement. Ludic Church immigration control accepted. Okay, I still, honestly, outside of just we will lose those benefits, I don't really, like, what are we paying? I would assume we're paying something. I mean, path sales, I'm guessing when we grow, then we'll lose Ludic majority. Okay, I still don't fully understand it. I am curious, though, if we take a look at Colony Crisis now, at least they're no longer listed as leading to this incredible growth towards the next crisis, so that's a plus. So let's keep moving. Let's move to the next. We still have enough fuel to go to the next. We're going to go all the way to Vecna and head over here. There we go. Excellent. So we're now moving on towards the terrorist base. Oops, I am not going the right place. And this time, we're bringing 3 capital ships right to their face. So full speed, turn off transponder. And we're going to be 4.8 days out. Tech mining at Hare Hollow. Construction completed. Nice. Nice. I am curious. Does that mean our profits? Wow, profits went up. Excellent. We're at 32K. That's phenomenal. And apparently, every once in a while, we're going to start to pick up potentially rare items or blueprints, which is pretty epic, yeah? Sounds like it's free, but they want to stay small and rural. That is the payment. Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, we mean to grow, bunnies. We mean to grow. So, can't stop the progress. Can't stop, won't stop. All right, so let's go ahead and find this space and eliminate the threat, yeah? You had a colony growth bonus from the Luds migrating to you. The Luds didn't like losing their people, so the deal is you ban their migrants from your place. Oh, the Luds didn't like losing their people, so the deal is you ban their migrants from your place. Oh, okay. Honestly, I'm okay with us growing more slowly if we don't have to deal with all of the shenanigans that comes with the Luddites. So, honestly, that seems fine. Because otherwise, we're going to have rando inspection fleets that pretend to be neutral, and that's just lame. Thank you for explaining it, Shepard. Okay, so obviously there's a base here. They've got some control. I'm seeing unidentified center contact. Let's start there first. And it is a Shepard class drone tender. Fair enough. We'll just loot it. Location of the ship's memory banks are partially accessible and contain information indicating a barren world with unexplored ruins, scattered ruins added as a location. Oh, nice. Get a little bit of freebie there. It was a lot more than I expected. And we are on our way. Let's just start converting some of these, I guess, like satellites. And hopefully that should draw their attention to us. And then we can hit their base undefended because we'll have dealt with everyone else. Take control of their stuff. Basically calling out to them, come and fight the Bunny League. So we took it from them. They'll definitely be aware, and we're just going to zigzag to each of the stable locations. There we go. We got first contact, unidentified entity, derelict ship, a Shrike. Yeah, grab that, explore. Don't want it. Salvage it. And there's nothing after that. Move to the next. This is the nav buoy. It's going to give us +2 to our max burn within system. Take control of the buoy and leave. And then we're going to go to the last, which is the comm relay. Although, if I look at the rest of the system, it seems like the water world is probably where their base is. So let's head out that way. I am seeing contacts northeast. Actually, that's probably where everything is. They're moving to intercept. So let's go ahead and try to catch them in the act. They finally saw us, but it's too late. Hey guys, guess who you pissed off today? Guess who you pissed off today?
Servant to Moloch! Redemption is not out of reach, even for you, Bunny League. A tithe of 45,400 credits may set you upon the first step of the path of Lud. Forswear this penance and be met with annihilation, cursed by Lud in the next life. The choice is yours.
Well, perhaps a larger tithe could inspire a broader arrangement. Negatory. We're gonna kick your butt. Here's a little taste, my guys. Not even gonna mess around with anything. Just full assault. And let's chase you guys. All right, here we go. Yeah, they did not think that offer through. They didn't think the offer through. Honestly, I think maybe they should probably take a business course or something, because that did not go their way. My goodness. Yeah, pick through the wreckage, take all their stuff, and let's keep going, because we ain't being slowed down by anybody. There's progress to be made, and they're standing in our way, my goodness. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Can't stop, won't stop. That's the Bunny League way. And did we discover the base? Yes, we did. All right, so they've got unidentified fleet. Oh, wow, that's a legit fleet out here. What is that? Vantalion Shadow. What is this? Oh, it's the name of the base. Vantalion Shadow. That's a pretty cool sound, actually. Salvor Tally Vecna bounties. Who's here? Are we in system? Oh, we're in system with an independent bounty? Oh, so she's worth a lot of cash. I guess, well, yeah, you know what? We might as well get some value out of this trip. She's got she got 3 capital ships, cruisers, and god amounts of destroyers. Holy god, that's a lot of destroyers. I mean, let's go for it. We're just gonna try the group up approach. Bautista, we're coming for you. We can't have you interfering with us, my goodness. All right, so we'll just cover each of our executors. We're going to go ahead and have everyone group up with the omens on top of us. We're not even going to try to capture anything. We'll just, stick with everybody on the flanks. And if we approach, we'll just kind of get each of the capital ships to move on up like this. And then go from there. There we go, yeah. Save first. Oh, I think I saved just a little bit before that. They're moving to place. I still don't have enough points in order to get HB in here. That's probably not a bad thing. All right, they're approaching now. They're approaching. All right, what do we got? Poor little guy. We got their scout, guys. Got their scout. Good job, good job. There's a hammerhead. They got a lot of hammerheads. Just hold position for a second, because I saw they had god amounts of destroyers, right? Sven Skippy is spotting and peeking on the lead hammerhead here. Got some Gurk and Sven Skippy sending the light show right into that hammerhead. There goes the destroyer. They look a lot less cluttered. Yeah, they do. Keep going, some Gurk. Keep going. Smack that guy. Oh, there it is. Point defense. I like how point defense also attacks the destroyers. It's pretty phenomenal. Okay, so it seems like they're massing towards the right side. So what we can do, I'm going to go ahead and have Big Brick. I'm going to say engage here. And then I'm going to have... let's see, Panzerbun, we're going to have him move up this way. Actually, you know what? If I tell the executor to engage here, that's probably not a good idea, because then he'll be way off course, right? So I'm going to have Big Brick get out here, and then I might say, Anakitis, why don't you go ahead and do an elimination order? I think he should be able to chase that guy. That should be fine. And then some Gurk will hold the position right in place. Or maybe I'll just have him hold the place right where he is. So we'll put one... here, can I select right close by like that and cancel this point? And then we'll cancel that point, and off we go. Perfect. All right, so we're kind of shifting the line to engage the incursion from the right side. You have all of Thrake, Graham Nolan, Jonathan Leal, and the Omens screening for mid. Got... oh, hang in there, Sven. Hang in there, Sven. All right. Hang on. Can we help Sven out? Wow, they got a lot of destroyers on that side. Tell you what, let's We're still chasing out this way. They got another hammerhead here. I'm going to say Anakitas search and destroy. I know that sounds silly, but he's already out there. I think he can handle those two. I'm going to say search and destroy here from this side with Big Brick. So search and destroy, and then he can kind of wrap around this way, and I might get Sven to maybe... Do I need him to fall back? I'm going to trust in Sven. I'm going to trust in Sven and see what he does. Sven, are you going to back up? He's still one of our newer pilots, but he's still got it where it counts, I think. Yeah, he's still managing himself. He's fine. He's fine. Swing left side over the top. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's the idea. That's the idea. There it is. See Panzerbun shooting. You see some Gurk locking down the bottom. And there it is. We've got Big Brick coming over the top. Looks like they got themselves... Is that an Executor as well? It's a different color. Interesting. Oh, wow. He's taking some significant hits. Conquest. Hammerhead being handled by some Gurk. Looking good. Excellent. Are they wrapping us? Nope. We got our battle lines. How are we doing on the chase? Yeah, that's not great. Poor Anakitas. I mean, he'll... Oh, gosh. I feel bad. Yeah, look at that. We're getting wrapped on now. We'll tell you what. If I wanted to, I could break the Conquest on the bottom. Let's go ahead and push in with some Gurk on the bottom. Eliminate that Conquest on the push. Everyone else is going to follow some Gurk. If we can do that, they're going to get right in the face. I think he tries to keep his distance, it seems. So let's stop him from doing that, ideally. Come on, missiles. Push, push, push. And then maybe we can... I don't know if I have to pinwheel Big Brick back. The fact we're venting on Lord Cucumber scares me a little bit. Meaning he's probably been pretty heavily involved. Yeah, look. Apply that pressure. Yeah, stay on it. Stay on it. Oh, we're getting outflanked here. Sven, how are you doing? Okay, so... Okay, Anakitas is actually coming in from the outside on vulnerable Sunders. That's fantastic, actually. So I'm going to redirect with Big Brick here. Anakitas can handle that. And let's actually give an attack order on our other capital ships. And we'll just keep pushing in. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, go for it, Panzer. Go for it, Panzer. Dish out the juice. Oh my god, that hammerhead is screwed. Monitor blocking a lot of beams. And now Panzer actually is a bead on the main cap. Nice. Some Gurk just dropped the Conquest. And now we got 3 capital ships converging on the same target and enemy down. Beautiful job. Beautiful job. And now it's cleanup time. So full assault and go. They do have another enemy out this way. It's a Pegasus class battleship. Oh my god. How are you doing, Anakitas? God, he's been holding down the left flank on his own the whole time. There are Omens coming in. Thrake, Jonathan Leal, Graham. Let's go ahead and try to speed this up just a little bit. How are we doing, guys? Our capital ships going... They're going a completely different direction. That's not helpful. Okay, hang on. Guys, help out here, please. We really need your help over here instead of the guy who's running away. That'd be wonderful. Okay, everybody converge. Everybody converge. Bunny's not bad. Not bad. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, my God. Ooh, there it is. Yeah, that'll do it. Jesus. All right, full assault. Anyone left? Yeah, there's that poor hammerhead out there. Oh, that's not a hammerhead. What is that, actually? That's a champion. Oh, it's not too much of a champion anymore now, is it? A hammerhead got away and a vigilance. Well, God help you. The Bunny League's coming after you. Yeah, get him. There it is. Excellent. Pick through the wreckage, grab their stuff, get out of here. Not bad. Oh, we're being attacked. Oh my god. Luddic Path's Holy Armada is attacking you. Back to back, huh? Apparently, if we had room, we could recruit another bunny, but I don't have any more. I literally can't deploy more officers, so I'm gonna go ahead and negate that one. But we can't salvage right now because the enemy's right upon us, so hopefully we haven't taken too much damage. We can fight back. So move into engage. If we can clear them, that means the base is mostly wide open. So let's go. Here we go. We got everybody. Group 1, we're gonna get on on Panzerbun. And I think I'm just going to make this a lot simpler. I'm just going to do the search and destroy for the capital ships and just go ham. So here we go. So get into position. They didn't seem like they were too crazy in opposition. Yeah, there they are. It's all right. Here come the executors. Just charging forward. Don't even care. Battle lines, what's that? What is that? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that Eradicator is getting shot in the butt by good old Anakitas. He lost control of his vessel. Oh, look at this. How did Panzerbun outflank the Ludic Pathers? That's insane. So Panzerbun just outflanked the LP in an onslaught. He doesn't even have helmsmanship. That's insane. Wow, those guys got super tunnel vision. Holy moly, that's ludicrous. Here, we'll send HB and Thrake to chase down the tanker. And took a little damage there, but everything's looking good. Grab the stuff. Salvage afterwards. Interdiction pulse. Yeah, good luck on that. Yeah. Keep grabbing stuff. Tanker. Salvage. Go. Thrake's ready to level up. Nice. Oh my goodness. We're getting levels up here. So Thrake, what do you got, buddy? So Thrake has now leveled up. So he's currently got helmsmanship. He's got combat endurance, he's got elite field modulation, gunnery implants, and ordnance expertise, and he now gets access to a 6th skill. So we can either make combat endurance elite, we can learn ballistic mastery, impact mitigation, missile specialization. Would be nice to get missile specialization. At the same time, systems expertise is really, really nice on the Omens or any sort of like vessel that has those charges. So... but is it useful everywhere? I guess missile specialization is useful when you have them. But the Omen specifically is not great. I have to think ahead, though. Systems expertise is not bad. But man, ballistic mastery would be really nice. Just doesn't really help the Omen. Not a lot of us have ballistic mastery. You know what? Not a lot of us have missile spec either. I guess I'll get it just so we can be a little more flexible. Yeah, Luddites are weak sauce. It feels that way. There we go. And now Thrake is maxed out. Along with the other bunnies. Sven is very closely following, which is awesome. All right, so what else can we grab? Unidentified fleet. Nothing else to grab here. Oh, here we go. Salvage. We can get ourselves a hammerhead or a sunder. Don't want them. Salvage up. Grab what we can and then attack the base. That's the idea. All right, so are we over encumbered? We are not. Perfect. So we're max fuel. Awesome. Let's head to Vantalion Shadow. And hopefully they will stop bothering us. Go away. Don't want you here. Oh no, I don't want to go onto the world. I want that thing. You can also get a shepherd and you can get cargo pods. Fair enough, yeah. We just beaten up would-be inspectors. What I missed. Well, now we're taking down the terrorist cell in front of us. Consider your military options. View the colony information. Well, consider the military options. First, I want to steal stuff. How do I steal stuff? Ship equipment. What's the most valuable here? Add insult to injury. Do we need more supply? I mean, it wouldn't be the worst. I'll take some supplies. Take their supplies. Excellent. Launch the raid. You lost 9 Marines and you have 315 supply. Fantastic. And then now we will attack their station. Attack the station. Stop the shenanigans, please. Tell you what. I think it was just the station, right? So probably the people who are going to do the most. Or really are cap ships. So I'm just going to send in the cover for the cap ships like this. We'll go in and put them on the executors. And then we'll search and destroy. And just enjoy the fireworks. Let's go. So here we go. So they found what they were looking for. And now there's lots of beams. Lots and lots of beams. Panzerbun is not even perplexed in the slightest. Not even perplexed in the slightest as he dismantles this thing at brutish ranges, I would say. Even Big Brick is getting awfully aggressive. Nice. High five. The Ludic Pathers really hate the Bunny League, and now they want vengeance. Well, you know, I mean, that's what you get. My goodness, you should have thought of that before you did it. Holy moly. Can't even carry more fuel. You now have 6 story points. We started with like 1. That is amazeballs. Well, can we loot whatever else is left over? Begin salvage ops. Grab more stuff except for the fuel. And as you can see, Ludic Path base was destroyed. Colony crisis -70. Minus 70. So we actually legit went backwards. So the progress has been significantly curtailed. That is amazing. So obviously we're still doing AI core use. I'm not going to stop that. We've got blowback from some, I guess, something that we chose. Logic path. I mean, well, they're interested in us because of our technology and AI core use. That's not going to stop them. And then the pirates like us because we're of any instability, any colony presence. So I think we've done a good job. Obviously, it's still climbing. We're going to have to deal with stuff. But hey, a lot better than it was. That's fantastic. So I guess next on the list in our importance, we'll go over to the map. And we're going to take a gander. We got important here. And if we scan out what's closest to us, right? We are... I know we're at Vecna, so we're somewhere in the north. Do they actually show where we are? Oh, here's Hyperseal. So that means we're here in Vecna. Okay, so this has been taken care of. So if we want to, we can head over to Delta Loca, and then we can go over to the science team transport, and then there's Vla Anton. In a weird sort of way, I think it's going to be easier to go straight to Vla Anton, so maybe we'll go there first, and then we'll sweep down south afterwards. Do we have enough space? I'm pretty sure. We've got maximum fuel right now for our capacity, so let's just head straight to Vla Anton and go. We're going to try to find the super genius Silicaroos for the Galatia Academy. We just need to... Did we set... Here we go. I haven't even been here yet. Yellow star. And go. Perfect. And we are almost full, but that's okay. There's a show fuel range button on the screen upper left. Yes. But if you look right now, here's the fuel range. We definitely have the fuel range, so... It's, wherever it's orange is okay, so... I feel confident we'll be fine. But don't go in the sun. Despite the solar shielding, not too healthy. My goodness. You've discovered a debris field. I mean, sure, we can always top up whatever we can before we leave. God, we're gonna have, like, no room at all. 7932, drop that off, and we'll stop by and just control this relay. And at the very least, we'll get an update, maybe, on incoming bounties and stuff like that, yeah. We'll be fine. Dives into sun. Yes, that's exactly it. You know, sometimes you gotta live dangerously, my goodness. All right, off we go. Vla Anton. Just crash through everything to get there as directly as possible. I guess I'll drive a little bit. Just stay on target. Stay on target. It's kind of interesting that it almost gives you like a boost. Oh, I realized I wasn't even in sustained burn there. They kind of give you a boost. You just... a little difficult to predict as to where it's going to boost you. But generally, it kind of, as you pass through all these clouds, it seems like it slows you down, but then it kind of shoots you forward. I got 3 days, 2 days. Items delivered to Harris Hollow. What items? Items have been delivered to Harris Hollow. Production and other resource and ship hull acquisition completed during the last month. You've received... oh, from Tech Mining. You've received 109 metal, 50 fuel, 41 supply, 3 heavy machinery, a Gladius LPC, a Hammer-class torpedo, and a Salamander MRM pod. I mean, hey, in a weird sort of way, I mean, it's not free, but it's kind of free, you know what I mean? That's awesome. I'll take it. All right, let's quick save before we arrive. Never been here. Like someone brilliant said, you should land on a Drac side of the sun. Oh, you mean the Syndrian... the Syndrian diktat? All right, hang tight. Who's next by? Unidentified fleet is here. Well, who are they? They're avoiding contact with us. Why? Are they suspicious? They're friendly scavengers that are avoiding contact with us because I guess we're intimidating? My goodness, I didn't even bring the onslaught, you know? I mean, I brought an onslaught. I didn't bring the old slot, right? Well, let's just survey while we're here and we'll see what we got, right? We got to find the stuff she's been researching, I believe, right? Is that what it says? Find Silicaroos. A former academician of the Galatia Academy went into hiding after the hegemony cracked down on hyperspace experimentation. You are to go to the Vla Anton system. Search for the experimental package possibly being used by Caroos. Okay, so I don't know if we've got a... I think we've got pretty decent sensor range. I'll go ahead and send out a ping just in case every once in a while. We have some contact here. What do we discover? Domain era cryo sleeper tent. A what? A cryo sleep like people? Hang on. What the heck is that? Perform survey. Plentiful volatiles. Okay, fair enough. Cryo sleeper. That's weird. Haojing has been fully surveyed. Oh, I've already been there on the edge. Well, before we go to the oh my god, that's huge. Well, that's weird. Let's head out this way. What's this? You found a probe. Oh, that's it. Long-range sensor readings match the specification of the common class of probe used by the Galatia Academy Hyperspace Physics Group. Nice. Yeah, let's stop by there and then we'll check out the cryosleeper. Your fleet approaches the probe. It is not transmitting an active transponder ID, but when your comms officer performs a direct ping, the return identifies the probe as property of the Galatia Academy. This is followed by a block of legal language threatening fines and alluding to unspecified dangers inherent with tampering with said property. You suspect that these mere words, a ghost of an EM pulse sent across cold vacuum, would dissuade few of the outer system scavengers that you've crossed paths with. Investigate the probe. A salvage crew is dispatched under your Operation Chief's watchful eye. Using codes provided by Provost Baird, the team opens the probe to install a short-range relay which allows your technicians full reign of the probe's data environment. Tech reports feed active, the probe's hull is sealed with a few quick bursts of a plasma torch. Your ops chief recalls the salvage crew. Get a situation report from the tech team. You meet your tech officer in a briefing room. They've already unfolded a portable workstation connected to holo projector to present their findings. The probe contains a cluster of redundant cores grouped into a small network. A holo cloud of connected glyphs rotate slowly. Navigation, station holding thrusters, power supply, thermostability, radiation sensors, civilian-grade field emitters. The tech finishes the overview and then with a sly smile sets half the icons aside and upscales the remaining, revealing sub-icons identifying particular research project packages.
Now here's the good stuff,
they say. Yellow warning glyphs denote packages that do not follow the Galatia Academy specifications that you have on file.
What's most interesting is this one,
the tech says, bringing an unknown package into focus.
There's a modified hyperdrive core in there, kind of the kind a very small starship might use.
With a few key presses and a wave, the component icon explodes out into something like a glowing circuit diagram embedded in the shadow of the probe schematics.
It's kind of like a hyperwave comms relay on combat stims.
A tone of admiration emerges.
It's beautiful work. I mean, no idea how they stabilize pulse strength on such cheap hardware.
So, I mean, who's it talking to? I mean, where are they? The tech blinks as if this was hardly a consideration in the light of such interesting engineering.
I mean, it's not precisely a question of where, when we're speaking of hyperspace.
You give the withering look, which prompts what your underlings referred to behind your back as an executive summary.
What I mean to say is we'll need to interface with a couple more probes like this to be able to pinpoint the transmission target within hyperspectral. Look, we need to find 2 more probes. Then we'll know, sir.
1 down, 2 to go. I like how you just give him the... Everybody knows the look, huh? Everybody knows the look. My goodness. You know, I will admit, you know, I've led teams in like software and stuff like that before. I don't think I've ever had, quote unquote, the look, as far as I'm aware. But maybe I did have one. I just wasn't aware of it. Moderate ore, moderate, rare ore, fantastic. Just grab the survey. There's another one out here before we go over to whatever this cryosleeper is. It's huge. It's almost the size of a small planet. Widespread ruins. Oh, nice. Moderate ore, abundant, volatile. And they actually have the ruins, so we can explore it. Begin salvage ops. And we've got some beautiful organics out here. And we're not over encumbered at all. Fantastic. And now let's quick save and swing on by to the cryosleeper. Yeah, priority 1, ensure return organism for analysis. All other consideration secondary. Crew expendable. Hey, Syndrin, thank you so much. High five. Happy Wednesday. You're joining us right now. We're currently out and about trying to do the main storyline out here. You never had a programmer who'd speak in deep developer and you give them a look to tell them to use English? Well, it wasn't. It was more like so the way that I would approach it is like, oftentimes people would say stuff that goes over my head, but I tell them, you know what? That went way over my head. I'm here to coordinate people. You think you could explain it to me like I'm 5? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of more how I would approach it. Bonus points for anyone who gets the reference. Oh, for the crew expendable? God, I didn't get it, I guess. I apologize. All right, so let's check out the cryosleeper. What is this? Your fleet approaches a domain-era cryo-sleeper left from the initial domain exploration of the sector. This is one of the massive vessels of legend which transported millions of human immigrants from the core systems of the domain out into the great frontier stretching from the Sagittarius Arm across the Orion Spur. Judging by the weak but stable EM read on the sensors, many of the sleeper caskets remain viable, even after so many hundreds of cycles here on the wild shores of Perseus. You have discovered a domain-era cryo-sleeper, Tantalus. Explore it. As your fleet moves in closer, new energy signatures are detected near the cryo-sleeper. What? A battleship? Wait, what? This is Plasma Jets, provides this battleship with a massive increase to top speed and a slight maneuverability boost. Although automated machines of war were forbidden in core domain space, war drones were quietly employed outside of the officially incorporated volume. Nothing like this, however, could possibly have been deployed by the domain drone armadas. There are elements of standard drone ships within the whole structure, but I mean, they're covered by malevolently angled glaciuses and illogical tangles of conduit. Surely this monstrous vessel is the product of some deranged domain naval architect or production chip corrupted by exposure to kilolights of faulty drive field. It has a Mjolnir cannon. I want it bad. Can we even get this though? It's piloted by an AI. Well, I mean, if it's special, maybe. Engage the automated defenses and let's go. I mean, honestly, we've got 3 cat ships. They should make short work of it, I would assume, but who knows? Who knows at all? We'll get group 1, go ahead and guard Panzerbun. We're going to go ahead and have our Eagles each escort the executors, and then we're going to move together, and here we go. Kill the AI. Yeah, just get into position. There it is, and now we'll slow it down. So what are we looking at here? Hang tight. Right, first contact. How big? It's pretty large, and it's also kind of aggressive. Oh, watch out, Lord Cucumber. Okay, Lord Cucumber is fluxing quite hard here. Back off, my guy. Back off. That's a lot of beams. That's a lot. Okay, hang in there, Lord Cucumber. Wow, that's a lot of freaking yeah, he's not gonna... Oh, yeah, that's... That guy, Oh, yeah, there it is. Iron Buster has been busted. My goodness. Wow, that was super direct. Wow, that's... Okay, maybe that wasn't as tanky as I was thinking. My goodness. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory in the last engagement. Yeah, no kidding. You got an AI Alpha Core. Nice. Flat cannon, Sabo, PD laser. Fantastic. I mean, I'll take it. As your fleet finishes mopping up the automated defenses, a weak hyperwave ping is detected coming from the cryo-sleeper. It's unclear if the random noise from a dying subsystem or some kind of encrypted signal. The long-haul cryo systems were built to last for centuries of interstellar travel. It is no surprise most of the pod support machinery reads as functional, while safe sleeper revival is beyond the capability of the Bunny League fleet. A colony established within 10 light years of this location could benefit from a huge influx in population if it built facilities to awaken long-haul sleepers. Oh, so you could build a colony here and get increased population growth? That's a neat mechanic. Your executive officer cautions that it is unknown whether having sleepers make up a large percentage of your colony's population would cause any physical or psychological issues down the line. New pilot might have been a good find to bring old slot or not. Wow, that's crazy. Holy moly. 2 new codex entries. I'm guessing it's for that gigantic drone ship. Your fleet can now salvage some stuffs. What was left over after all of that? Barely anything. I mean, that's fine. So it's actually like a feature for colonies out here. That's kind of interesting. Well, we got that, and then we need to go north. We need to find 2 more probes. I'm assuming they're within system. We got another wreckage here. Domain era probe. I think that's different. That's a little different, but I'll also take it. Engage automated defense. See, this is more numerous in its nature, but again, the bunnies they came well equipped. The bunnies said they like capital ships, so that's what we brought. That's how it goes. Just search and destroy. It's gonna be fine. There we go. All right, we'll just burn them up, bunnies. There's Panzer Bunny. Yeah, he's aggressive enough. He's aggressive enough, and they're sticking together. Look at that, amazeballs. And that was super short and super sweet. Fantastic. Oh, nice. We got 5 gamma cores out of that. Wow, super efficient. I must say, it's really fun bringing all the capital ships. Oh, I forgot to salvage all of that. My bad. Yeah, grab the stuff. We also have the Bastillon class drone. What is that? Bastillon class drone? Oh, we can... Oh, you know what it is? So there's this right here. Automated ships. Enables the recovery of some automated ships like derelict drones. I'm assuming I need this. I haven't even really considered this. Do any of the bunnies know if this is worth it? Because it's really high in the technology tree, and I just have not invested that much. I had to go pretty deeply into leadership just to be able to deploy all of our bunnies at once. I probably have to give up all capabilities for combat. And I probably have to drop down on industry in order to push the last few points in order to get something out here. I guess the drones, if I recall, were not that impressive, the Bastillon specifically. And I can at least conduct my salvage operations on the Era probe. I think I'm just going to salvage this, and I'll, you know, if we see another one, I'll consider it in the future. So let's just continue to the north, keeping an eye out for any additional probes. Send out a ping. We've got multiple returns, and they seem to be within ring. So once we finish with the arid world, we'll sweep around the outside of the star. Vla on tone. Domain era survey ship. Perform a survey. Abundant organics. Poor farmland, scattered ruins, sparse ore deposits. Wow, you could do a lot of food there then. +1 or organics here. And then we can explore the ruins on board that are sparse. And they actually have... Do they have any plans that we need? No, we already know those. Man, we must have collected a ton of plans in order for us to just be quote-unquote all-knowing. And there's a domain era survey ship here and some stable locations. Actually, let's go to the stable location first because we can get some sensor range bonuses. So sensor array boost 400. And then we'll also get a comm relay so that we can stay in touch with the rest of humanity. And then we'll head over to the survey ship. And we still need to keep an eye out for 2 probes. So explore. I don't know if we have to fight anybody. Doesn't seem like it. We got... Oh, nice! We got a plasma dynamo. So I'm guessing it's a colony item. Increase volatile production by 3. That's huge. Requires a gas giant. And we got a gamma core as well. Man, we are... When it comes to colony items, I must say, I'm feeling very, very, very pleased. Super pleased. And then we can salvage what was left over afterwards. Pretty standard stuff. And we'll dump off more metal. And then we're going to head to the next. So domain era probe out to the west. God, they've got so many of these things. And sometimes they lead you to those survey ships. It would be really funny if they're all like, hey, I know where there's a survey ship. It's right next door, actually. But in order to find out where it is, you're going to have to go through the automated defenses first. And let me tell you, don't use your eyes. Just trust what I tell you. And let's do it. Here we go. Just burn these guys. Yeah, they're just going to collapse into the executors. I am curious, with all the beams, I do have this big giant beam ship, but it's super expensive back at our abandoned base. So it would be kind of interesting to see that work with all the other beams, but it's super expensive. It's like, it's probably the most expensive capital ship that you can deploy that I'm aware of. It's got... It costs a lot. I don't remember exactly how much it costs, but I definitely couldn't fit that many bunnies on the field at all. MLG streamers, welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Wednesday. You're joining us right now. We're currently trying to find out where there are additional probes in the Vla star system in order to push forward with the main quest line. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? You're playing the same... Oh, nice! High five. That's excellent. This is my first time through, so I don't... How goes the run? Colony doing well? Well, the nice thing is, the Amagi Best Fox is actually in the fleet right now. So there's the Amagi Fox, the BLS Amagi Fox. So she's there. We're just testing out the Executor we got yesterday. And then we also had a second one. I didn't have enough money to remove the demod on it, so it's not super efficient, but it is what it is. And we're just trying to test out having 10 officers, 10 bunnies at the same time. So I believe we've got one more bunny that's almost at their maximum, and then they'll be able to, you know, choose their last skill. Yeah, they look threatening. It's pretty cool. It's a lot of beams. It's a lot of beams. Your luck is... I'm so glad, Haste. Thank you so much. It's always nice to have our luck here. We're going to do much better, I can already tell. The cool news is we've actually, if you missed it, we've actually grown in size by 1. So that's allowed us to now start some tech mining, and that has actually provided us with some additional goods and plans and stuff like that. So we're getting there. We're actually making like profit-ish. Now, when I say profit-ish, I don't mean enough to cover everything, all of our expenses, but it is enough to take the bite off, so to speak. So we're currently just trying to find the last 2 probes, but stuff is getting in our way. Seems like, how are we over encumbered? Yeah, we are. So let's just dump off excess metals. And I believe there's 2 more contacts out here. We're just going to head to the sun. We did a ping earlier, and it seems like there's another contact just on the opposite. Domain era probe. These are not the probes we're looking for, though. That's okay. I mean, they'll probably tell us where more survey ships are, I believe. Nope, standard stuff. We'll dump more metal into the sun, although I didn't confirm it. There we go. Forgot to mention you executed enemy which planned sabotage on the colony. Oh, that's right. We took out a terrorist cell in their base, which was kind of awesome. Oh, nice. So we have number 2 out of 3 right here. Perfect. Perfect. I'm surprised you went with tech mining. Rarely picked due to diminishing returns. I suppose it gives you good stuff for a while. I mean, honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. I just... I was choosing stuffs. I don't really have a huge strategy. I mean, I looked at the other, I guess, planets in the system and saw where maybe I might be able to do some other things. There was another planet that had like no gravity and it had abundant, I think it was like rare ore. So we're probably going to do some mining over there, even though we can do like moderate mining on our first Terran colony. So that's why I chose what I did, because we've got, I think it was, is it extensive ruins? So it seemed to have some presence of stuff that we could take advantage of. Yeah. Investigate the probe. All crews performed their job with exemplary efficiency. Your salvage team reports that an interface was successfully installed, and they've handed off control to your tech team, who are already investigating the probe remotely.
Hyperwave analysis is not a merely linear process,
your tech officer explains.
We'll need one more data set to complete the, I mean, it isn't triangulation, but you can think of it like that if it helps.
They clear their throat.
Captain. Sir.
You dismiss them to return to their work. 2 down, 1 to go. All right, so we're almost there. Extensive ruins, great for tech mining. Is vast better than extensive? When I went to the Codex, I saw that it existed, but I wasn't aware if it was more profitable or not. I guess since we're on this side and there isn't too much here, let's go ahead and send out a ping. So negative contact right here. I'm actually going to advance to the northwest before we start going down to a jump. I am curious, if I use the neutrino detector, do I pick up anything? I don't see anything right away. Let's go and ping again. Negative contact. So if I head down to, let's say, the fringe jump point, I think this is where we started, and I keep an eye out on the lower right-hand corner, maybe we'll see something. We need 1 more probe. Items have been delivered to Harris Hollow. Is that from tech mining? Nice! See what I'm talking about? Isn't that awesome? We had a little few freebies here and there. That's excellent. So 88 metals, 44 fuel, 30 supply, 5 heavy machinery, 1 broadsword, and Gorgon SRMs. Yeah, you might like the quality of life mod. Lets you zoom out further. Oh, holy moly. That would be nice. That would be nice. I'm assuming it affects the small radar in the lower right as well, right? All right, so I fly by the jump points, ping out again. We do have a potential contact down here, so maybe that's it. It's moving. What is it? It's moving. It's a scavenger. Oh, okay, never mind. It's a scavenger. Yeah, that's not quite what I was looking for. All right, tell you what. So we found the first one sort of over here. We found the second one, I guess, like sort of over here. So maybe way north? Although I suppose I haven't really gone down this way yet. Yeah, some modded ships are so big, can't see much, don't have the zoom out mod. Neutrino detector's really cheap to run. Unless you're in a 100% known system, just have it on. Use 1 volatile per day. You'll get more than that of while exploring. I haven't... Sure, yeah, let's try it. I haven't really understood how to use it. So I guess I should probably educate myself. And with you here, it's going to be more efficient, right? So what do we got? Neutrino detector. This will reconfigure the fleet's drive field to act as a neutrino detector, allowing detection of human-made artifacts and occasionally fleets at extreme ranges. High-emission sources like stars, planets, jump points, or space stations produce constant streams. Average sources produce periodic bursts. Low-emission sources produce occasional bursts. Notoriously unreliable and almost guaranteed to produce numerous false readings, this will increase the range at which the fleet can be detected by 50% and consumes 1 unit of volatiles per day. However, it will reliably detect the presence of slipstreams out to a range of 10 light years, except for abyssal areas. Okay, so wait, I guess that doesn't really apply here. But if I keep it on, I'm guessing it's these spikes here is the direction I should be headed towards. Is that right? So big spike's probably the star, is my assumption, right? So if I head down this way, I see something this way, right? And there's something here. And it would be the cryo sleeper. Okay, and then everything is to the north. So I guess let's just set a random course north of La Antone's star. Head full speed. Cryo sleeper this way. The scavenger fleet out that way. And as we pass the star, there shouldn't be anything impeding our detection, right? It's still to the star. Interesting. So where else could it be? Makeshift comm relay, makeshift sensor array. Remember, they were right on top of each other. Maybe I'll break off to the east, like northeast, because I didn't have this on before. And then I'll ping on top of it, turn it back on. We need one more. I mean, I guess I could dip back in. Oh, I see a contact here. What is that? There's a new one. That might be it right there. I'm surprised it didn't pick up on the detector. That is it. That's it right there. Interesting. So it doesn't pick up. I thought it might, but either way we found it. So perfect. We'll have to give it a try in the future. The Salvers operate a maintenance drone to make cuts in the hull at a standard access point. After the flash of plasma goes dark, the drone swivels its spotlights to reveal nothing. The probe hull is empty, aside from dangling rough-cut ends of conduits. Someone has completely cleaned out the internal hardware chassis.
It wasn't long ago.
Your sensors officer reports.
Radar sweep for debris spread from intrusion incident shows minimal spread. Whoever did this, they're probably still in system.
In system, with the probe hardware that you need. So the only ones I can think of right now are the scavengers, right? It's being picked up. It's just intermittent. It flashes. Oh, I didn't even catch it. It's going to take some getting used to, I think, on my part. Let's head down this way, because I know the last contact that we found was actually that scavenger team. And it's possible that they're the ones who found it, right? So they're the only ones moving around that I was aware of. So if we turn this back on, we got the star. We've got potential contacts down this way. Oh, nope, that's the planet. Off we go. The steady spikes are the ones that are high signature and constant. You need to look for blips and for bloops. Okay, so like this, like that. Oh, there they are. Excellent. It is them. It is these guys. Hey, guys, we've got a question to ask you. The scavenger captain flickers into your comm display.
Greetings. Pardon my presumption, but I hope all is well. It's a long way back to the core worlds, my friend, and we must look after one another.
Did you happen to find a probe belonging to the Galatia Academy? The scavenger looks aside to avoid your gaze.
I mean, one finds all sorts of things out here, and I couldn't really say if we did it or not. I'd have to have my assessor check the logs.
He shrugs with one shoulder.
May take a while.
Well, I have all the time in the world. How menacing is that? I've got all the time in the world to sit here with 3 warships aimed right at your face. Perhaps a donation could help speed things along. I'm authorized to recover Academy property by force, if necessary. Well, you know what? I've got all the time in the world, buddy. You want to offer me some tea?
Well, very well, Captain. We have to do some minor repairs anyway. I'll be sure to forward your concern to my assessor, who I assure you is doing their utmost to find your missing property.
The scavenger switches the feed to a generic holding signal. Is it like some random elevator music or something? You order your navigator to maintain position relative to the scavenger fleet and keep an eye out for any funny business. It doesn't take long. Your comms officer interrupts your reverie.
Hey, Captain? Something in the scavenger flagship cargo hold just emitted a short-range comm pulse. Seen this before. Profile fits a Pather up. Maybe pirates.
A breath later, the comms hold signal switches to the distraught face of the scavenger captain. Old Slot sitting in the back, vibrating like an angry chihuahua.
You didn't tell us it was trapped!
He shouts in panic.
You should have said something. You should... We need to get out of here. I'm ejecting the damn thing. Tell him I don't have it.
The comms snap off. Your tactical officer reports that the scavenger fleet is powering up engines. Detected the ejection of a cargo pod. The independent fleet carefully maintains... Just let him go. Let him go. We need that pod is what we need. A salvage team quickly secures the target in your hold for your technology team to investigate. The schematics of the third probe float before you in the briefing room.
Look, our tinkerer has been at work.
Your tech officer explains, highlighting the ghostly specs of a highly modified miniature hyperdrive core.
Here we see much the same setup as previous examples, but they made a few improvements. Tangles of inscrutably annotated component icons are highlighted. Here and here.
A bizarre collection of parts from a variety of sources. Oh gosh darn it. Sorry.
Here and here. It's a bizarre collection of parts from a variety of sources. Some are even officially restricted Miltech.
Conclusions? The tech notices a certain time-sensitive implication in your voice.
Oh, this is good. It's very good. We got a much more accurate read for the meta array, which,
Frantic tapping at a tripod.
It looks like an orbit somewhere in the Isira system. Whoever's running these things, that's where the receiver is.
What would this receiver even look like? Your tech officer thinks for a moment.
I mean, it wouldn't be as large as the normal comm array. There's very clever miniaturization here. Fragile, yes, if stealth is the goal. I mean, whoever built this used scavenged parts, wild variety of sources, maybe pirate? But more sophisticated than any pirate work I've ever seen. The receiver would show up as a neutrino source.
Oh, there we go, bunnies. Better time to learn, right? Hey, Pajaro? The worst symptoms I had were fatigue. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you get better. If you need a rest, please do. And thanks so much for swinging on by. I really appreciate it, yeah? High five.
The receiver would show up as a neutrino source, just like any Starship drive or civilian reactor. The hyperwave effects would be... I mean, it couldn't be placed somewhere populated, that's for sure. So the hyperwave comm relay would then tight beam to the final receiver, whoever was listening, presumably. If we found the relay, we'd know whoever is at the other end of this thing's nearby.
Stable orbit, neutrino source, uninhabited, Isira system. Gotcha. All right, so we finally found it. We're on our way. Where is the Isira system? It is a little bit a ways away. I guess what we can do, we can swing on by to scan a celestial object, come through on the team transport, and maybe even get the instrument package. That doesn't seem too bad. Delta Loca, let's show on the map, head on over to the target location and just be off with it. So if we focus on the task at hand, I think we can make it pretty rapidly. Distress call. Ooh! Okay, so the bunnies told me always pay attention to distress calls. It's very possible that we find ourselves a new bunny potentially. So as we swing on by, we're going to a place I've never been to before. This is excellent. Maybe we'll get a replacement bunny and a bunny who's going to get an upgrade. Someone's moving to intercept us. It's Luddic Path. Oh, okay. You know what? Not even going to bother. We're just going to do this. How about this? Everyone follow Panzerbun. Panzerbun, go get him. Okay, here we go, guys. New plan. Pathers, get out the way. We gotta go get us a bunny. We ain't got no time for your shenanigans. Yeah, I remembered HB. I started my own playthrough. Nice. High five. When you say Seth's code, what's Seth's code? Yeah, that's excellent. Oh, gotcha. You're talking about the try it out thing. That's awesome. Congratulations. I hope you're enjoying yourself, man. Who's the last guy? Oh, there's a guy. Yeah, full assault that guy. Go chase that guy down. Get that pather. Oh, he's dead now. Excellent. Yeah, I believe in the power of good wishes. Keep them coming. You got it. High five, Bajado. All right, well, no need to pursue. Let the rest go. Hopefully they'll leave us alone. Leave us alone, guys. Drive field polarity has been reversed. Negative. Sven Skippy's ready to level. Nice! So Sven is at level 6. Excellent. So he already has. He can get himself ordnance expertise. Target analysis is a ton of damage. Versus ordnance expertise. Man, I kind of want ordnance expertise though, because flux dissipation is amazeballs. But target analysis is straight damage. So I guess we'll take target analysis. But man, I wish I could have ordnance expertise. That sounds awesome. So now he's getting more damage against the cruisers and capital ships in order to hammer it home. Yeah, triple storm needler on the Amagi. Yeah, a lot of burst. A lot of burst out there. Okay, so head on in. We're going to a potential distress signal. I don't know what this is chasing us. Apparently a Ludic Pass still here. It was a CD key on his video. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I didn't even know they had those. That's awesome. New planet data, Hastur, water world. Oh, way out here? Okay, fair enough. Well, we'll just go ahead and, I guess, turn on the neutrino detector. There's potentially something out this way. Little pulses, I think the bunnies taught me to watch for. There's potentially something here. Check the pulses. There's little pulses. Tiny, tiny, tiny pulses. Can I see it here? I didn't get a return. Go back to neutrino detector. Man, it's just like a little noise. I'm assuming this is what you're talking about, right, bunnies? This right here? Those are the pulses? So for the bunnies who are wondering why I'm wondering how this works, is because I didn't really use it before. How far out are we? Oh my god, we're out far. Holy crap. Is that right? Okay, hang on. Is it really... yeah, there's something there. Well, if I move... there's the same orientation. Hang on a second. It did say... this is notoriously unreliable, almost guaranteed to produce numerous false readings. So here's the thing. If I move like this, in theory... if it's real, it should start to shift down this way, right? So I'm pretty sure that's false. Because otherwise, take a look at the readings on the right side, right? So as I move to the north, they're very slowly cycling down to towards the south side of the circle, right? If I were to move down to the south, they should start to, yep, they're very slowly coming up to the east side of the circle. So this is actually detecting something. This is not. It's just giving me pink, like plinks and flares from the same exact side. So you know what, I'm going to ignore that as much as, you know, I want to follow it, and let's just actually head to the water world, and maybe we'll pick up the distress call. I don't know where that's coming from. It makes sense to me. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be false. Yeah, got all of them from the tutorial system. Even recovered a bunch of small frigates and shuttle. Nice, excellent. A light carrier destroys heavy assault. God, that sounds amazing, man. You got some good stuff there. It sounds like that's awesome. You can get a lot of stuff exploring in this game, which is one of my favorite things about it, is that just kind of walking around. I don't really usually have an incentive to explore, but here I feel like you do. All right, ping out now that we're a little closer. And then keep moving. Have you learned a transverse jump? Yeah, super, super helpful. Water world, sparse ore deposit, abundant organics, and leave. So we've scanned all of the planets, but doesn't mean we've seen everything. So let's head over to the northeast, and we've got a potential contact right here. Is that it? Cryopod. Okay, so we got a cryopod here. Likely contains cryo-frozen crew. Man, what is it? The cargo pods are in a stabilized orbit. Your system should be able to keep track of them for 2 months. Examine the pod contents. You got 8 crew. Okay, not quite what I was looking for, but sure. There it is. Glad we had the distress call. All right, let's move on. Let's move on, guys. Excellent, excellent. All right, back to it, gentlemen. Back to it. Let's... not quite what I was expecting, but okay. Let's see. So I'm going to stop this tracking of the Ludic Pass cells that have been disrupted because we already took them out. And this was the distress call. We already investigated it, so we can get rid of that. So drop that off the list. And then now we're heading out to Delta Loca. And we got to head all the way out to this target location right there in order to keep moving. There it is. I got them because a mission told me to salvage a bunch of ships. I looked at them all, want free boats. Free boats. All the boats. Your posture was incredibly strong afterwards, let me tell you. Super strong. Can't keep a good bunny down, right? Recovering every ship's financially irresponsible, but see, if I get all the things, I'll have more money. Yo, I feel ya. I feel ya. I don't argue with your logic, my guy. All right, so we have arrived and we're ready to scan. So these are just sort of like additional things to do in order to get us some additional cash. So, oh, who's this? Luddic Path Righteous Flotilla. Why do they have an exclamation? What's the deal here? Who's coming for us and why? Are they part of a bounty? No, didn't light up on a bounty. What's their deal? Are they part of, maybe they're part of the mission, huh? All right, let's engage them. I don't think they know what they're doing. Continue. Overall battle difficulty gives you plus 11% experience. Okay, well, have you seen the warships? There isn't much finesse involved. There really is very little finesse involved at all, if any. So, good luck. Until this stops working, I'm just going to keep doing it, my guys. All right, so they're taking points. Don't even care. We have just destroyed those guys. Yeah, they're feeding themselves to us one at a time. There's rando freighters. There's a drone tender. There's a squishy condor, and they're sending the condors first before the eradicators. All right, so now we can probably take a look at where all of the beefy stuff is, and there's Panzerbun in the thick of all of it. Yeah, he's continuing to... They're all shooting at poor Panzerbun. Very dangerous. Ooh, is that a Reaper? Oh, yeah, no, it got shot out. They shot their Reapers, hoping to take out the Panzerbun, and instead, good old Who's Kojo Bear zaps it right out the sky. That's just like watching your hope disappear over the horizon very, very quickly. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Yeah. Keep trying. I'm sure eventually you'll get us. You'll get the bunny soon enough. Just keep trying it, guys. Here, full assault it, guys. Go at it. Yeah. Is that anytime you feel the game becomes restrictive, you can edit the settings, increase maximum fleet. Oh, nice. Excellent. That sounds awesome. I mean, yeah, no, that's awesome. Thank you for letting me know. We're just chasing people down now. Chasing them to the ends of the earth, just like they've chased us. I am curious, though, what part of the quest they are, if they're part of the actual Galatia Academy quest or not. There we go. Get the Manticore that's out of there. And we'll let them go and just loot all their stuff. I mean, we're already super full. Salvage as much as we're able, and then immediately dump off the excess out this way. Yeah, I noticed you haven't tried out Carrier Doctrine. I do have Legions. I've got 3 of them, actually. I have not tried it, but we can definitely bring them for sure. Oh, so we scan stuff. Scan Celestial Object. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, so that's excellent. I think the only thing I would need to do is go ahead and communicate it in a stable location with a comm array, right? So we'll just swing on by, drop some of the metal, and that's going to help. So construct a makeshift comm relay, proceed, and oh, actually, no, we already got paid. Never mind. So since we're close by, we're going to go to important, and we're going to swing on over to the science team transport because we're out here already, and we're going in here. Isn't that... Wow, I haven't been to any of these places yet. Yeah, I mean, if the bunnies are curious, items are delivered to Harris Hollow. I mean, that's all coming from our tech mining. If the bunnies are curious, we can definitely try out... I haven't outfitted them all, but I can use the first bunny as a template. 3 Legions. We've got 3 Legion 14s that we picked up from Derelict, just towing them around. So we can definitely check that out as soon as we swing on by the core worlds. You've detected a new distress call in the Big Ping star system. What is that? The Big Ping star system. All right, well, let's do our surveys, knock this out. They're all rather close together, so that's kind of helpful. Epsilon Zabala. We've got a barren bombarded world. The thing I like about this is that I don't have to pay too much attention to it just because we know that it's going to register in the database. So whenever we do a search or something like that, then it's all there, all the information we care about. I guess I'll go sensor array just in case, just to extend our detection range. And then we'll swing on, do we do north? Let's go east to do the objective, and then we'll swing to the other two and finish that up. Yeah. Formation 3 legions can be effective. Please do take your time to enjoy the fleet building at your own pace. Well, I'm definitely enjoying it so far, that's for sure. We got the Executor yesterday, so we're just testing that out. I think I do enjoy the Onslaughts more right now, just personally. But then again, I don't know if beams are something to be enjoyed en masse, or if there's something that you can kind of sprinkle in here and there. It feels like they'd be super effective if they were en masse. Less so if you just kind of sprinkle them in, right? Whereas the Onslaught, I feel like you can always use a Bulldog that can take a big hit, who's just pushing tempo and getting in people's faces. But obviously you can overextend it, it's hard to get out again. So they've got the pros and their cons. You order a scan of the coordinates, no stable power source detected. You've located the outpost, doesn't look good. Investigation by observation drone reveals a reasonably intact research outpost. One suited but helmetless corpse outside the airlock appears to have been the lead researcher. Research team you've transported refuses to shuttle down, and their leader demands to be returned to the Galatia Academy. There's nothing to do but return the disheartened researchers to the Galatia Academy, along with the data that you've collected on the outpost site. So that's fine. At least we checked it for them, and we can deliver them back to safer places, it seems. So let's swing on by. Have you seen the Tritachian donut? Yes, I have one. I have one, and I did a refit of it, but I haven't played with it because it's very expensive. We could try it. Actually, that might be kind of nice. We've got 2 executors. They've got beams, and that thing has beams. It's just super expensive. I won't be able to field all the bunnies. Do you see where my priority is? I wanted to make sure that we could field all the bunnies, and if we have it, I think it's so expensive, we'd either have to drop everyone else down to like frigates or something. If you find Tachyon Lances. Oh, there are some on it. There are some on it right now. I actually have a lot of rando stuff that I haven't even sorted through because we've just sort of been picking stuff up. You see that we salvage a bunch of things, and then next thing you know, we dump it off en masse. So we had some Tachyon Lenses. I believe they've got a couple or one or something like that on there. I don't remember, but we can definitely take a look. So we've scanned the system. It's good. There's another stable location. I guess the only other thing I could really put is a nav buoy. So there's only one more thing to do, and that's the instrument package. Oh, not the instrument package, but the ransom researcher. Is that right? Down here, recover instrument package. Oh, no, it is close by. Never mind. And there's a derelict ship. I mean, let's do both. Why not? They're both there, and then we'll swing back to the core worlds, and we're going to be good to go. So all I got to do is select it again. Show and focus. Man, a lot of places we haven't been to. All out here. We're surprisingly close to, if I recall, where the abyss is. So maybe we're strong enough to take on the threat now, right? The defabricate guys. My old favorite build was 2 Tachyon Lances, 2 high-intensity lasers with hyper-velocity drive, 2 graviton beam, lots of burst, and I think 4 swarm. Oh god, I don't recognize a lot of those weapons, but it sounds powerful. Sounds powerful, for sure. Oh wow, there's a lot of systems out here. Well, I fortunately memorized the sequence of keys to survey. This is how I do it in my free time. So essentially, zip on over, perform a survey, zap out, take a look if there's a ruin, and that is that. And we just keep moving. Now, there's also free stuff for us to claim. Free nav buoy is going to allow us to move around the system faster. We're going to be at +2 on max burn. So that's going to allow us to, you know, move at 18, which is kind of nice with what we got. Yeah, muscle memory indeed. Limited only by Potato PC. Claim the buoy, bring it online. Fantastic. Don't break it down. And then we're also going to grab the sensor array so we don't miss anything that we need to detect. After all, there is I believe, a derelict ship somewhere in this place, supposed to be cruiser size or greater. And proceed. We get more of hyperspace topography. And then all we need is a comm relay, and we've got all 3 in system, which is epic. Now, there is some new thing up here. What is that? New contact, unidentified fleet. Independent fleet. Yeah, no, we don't have to do that. Minor supply cache. Perfect. Grab that. Salvage it. Standard stuff. Nothing too crazy. And I don't see anything else. So fantastic. So off we go. At least we've taken a look. It's reading rainbow. And then now we're going to place down the comm relay, and then we'll have all 3 in the system, right? So comm relay, proceed. Excellent. And then we do have a detection on to the southeast and to the northeast. I guess let's wrap around and we'll go clockwise. We'll go clockwise out this way. So to the irradiated world, coming around. Come on. There we go. A lot of contacts, irradiated world. Swear to God, I thought I heard you say Applebee's. I mean, to be fair, Applebee's could be a really, really good incentive if you're out in the middle of space. They're like, you know what? If you do a good job, you get Applebee's. Yeah, I'd push hard. I remember when I was on a kayaking trip and we went around a peninsula like in Mexico, and we was a sea kayaking trip. So we were out there for quite some time. And let me tell you, ooh, nice. We get the blueprints to the, was it Tritachyon Brawler? Excellent. Don't have that one yet. And I remember it was like just being able to take a shower or just being able to do basic things was such a luxury. It's you know, Applebee's could be your it could be your goal. You never know. I believe it for sure. I'd probably kill for Applebee's at that point. Some cultures consider Applebee's an irradiated world. Well, you know, don't tell them about the ghost stories when it comes to that, though. Are we over? No, we're not over, actually. Okay, so we just detected that. Let's head northeast. We're going clockwise. As an Applebee's employee, they're right. Discovered the probe and an orbital habitat. Ooh, a probe? What kind of a probe? Doesn't say domain or a probe, which is pretty unique. So this is just a probe. General purpose automated probe. Oh, this is what we needed. Excellent. Your fleet approaches the probe, finding it exactly where Academician Sebastian's specifications told you it would be. Small power source active, no debris. Return to the Galatia Academy, talk to Alvis Sebastian. Within minutes, the job is done. Salvage team returned with the instrument package. So we got the instrument package. We've done all of the stuff. We should go to the orbital habitat. The only thing we're missing now is we know there's a derelict ship of cruiser size or greater in the vicinity. So we just want to keep an eye out for it. I did see that they had potentially more plans out here, but we already have the missile blueprint package. We are now over capacity, going to go in and dump off some metals, and we're just going to continue and finish the scans of this region. There's a lot of worlds out here. I realized I missed some salvage there. So let's go ahead and salvage that up, grab what we can. We're the gingerbread man and get out of here. There was something the other side of the star. Oh, yeah. So my plan is I'm going to go through all of here, and then once we're down here, we'll come up to the center on this side of the star, because we'll already have gone around the star just in the progress or in the process of you know, getting the surveys that we're looking for. So good looking out for sure. Good looking out. I'm seeing another ping to the west, but I think that's just what's left over from our pods. So perform a survey. No ruins here. We got a gas giant. Perform a survey. And then we got two more. Wow, this is super dense. Unidentified fleet. Atlas Mark II. Oh, that's the derelict ship. It's another super freighter. Excellent. I have to say, those things are really entertaining. I actually really like those ships. It's basically like having a Mad Max space truck with a bunch of dock on it. And armor? What's armor? Don't even know what that is. Don't care. I don't need another one though. We've got 3 of those things already. I think there's plenty at this point. So nice. Glad we had an opportunity. That's fantastic. Man, I'm leaving metal all over the place. And anything else? Nope. Negative. We'll swing on by this way. We have hostiles. What kind of hostiles are these? Pirate Armada. Really, guys? With that fleet? Okay, screw it. So I'm going to just do this. Everyone follow Panzer. Panzer lead the way. Let's go. Okay, so I am curious. Do they have a secret surprise up their sleeve or something? Because I'm pretty sure the bunnies have this one. Yeah, just follow Panzer. It's good. Yeah, so he's here to chew up pirates. That's all he needs. There was something. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I don't. But at this point, there's no point in really setting a formation or anything like that, because there's not much going on there. So just grab their fuel and keep moving. I mean, honestly, we now have 8 story points. Fantastic. Dude, we should like triple S-mod all of our ships at this point. Holy crap, this is a good way to make it's a good way to make story points. My goodness, just destroy every pirate that tries to get you. Yeah. Wow, we got to get way out there. All right, keep moving, keep moving. And we're heading to the core worlds after this, so that's going to be a nice boon. We can get a switch up if we need to. So colony, we got another one down here, and then I think it's just 2 more, and then whatever's on the southwest side of the star. And then we can, yep, that's it. And then we swing all the way up. This is the last of the planets. We have more items delivered to Hare's Hollow. There are actually ruins here. Nothing too crazy. Dump out more metals. And then head up this way. It's actually going around the star. So coming around, there they are. What are they? Oh my god, what is this? Salvage fleet is under attack. Oh, never mind. There's just a debris field. Oh, that's a big debris field. Holy moly. You can get a Phaeton tanker or a standard brawler. Okay, fair enough. No, not really particularly interested. But they got a lot of derelicts. Dram class tanker, Buffalo, Prometheus, Phaeton, Colossus. I mean, heck. I mean, if I needed fuel, I suppose it'd be really nice. Hey, Mithras. We're not going to recover any of them. So let's see if I can get a tempo down. I see this as an opportunity to play with shortcuts. So if I can get the tempo down, I can make this rather efficient, I think. So just 1, 2, 1, RRG. And we'll come in like this. 1, 2, 1, RRG. And then there was another one right down here. We're over encumbered, but doesn't really matter. It's not for too long. And if we take a look, how are we doing now? You've explored debris field. Unidentified sensor contact. Derelict ship out this way. So there was another one right there. Derelict ship. It's a salvage rig. Nice. I don't think we need a third. But okay, don't get greedy now. You don't need a third HP. You already have 2. That's plenty. And what is this? A coronal hypershunt. This class of megastructure once powered the unfathomable industrial might of the domain, putting human civilization well toward Kardashev Type 2 status. I don't even know what that is. It is capable of extracting energy on an astronomical scale directly from the linked star. Losing control of an active coronal hypershunt without following proper shutdown procedures can prove disastrous. Well, okay, let's save, because that sounds scary. What the heck is going on? And confirm, and let's go ahead and investigate the coronal hypershunt. Sounds like we're about to tap into the heart of this. Look at that. That's scary. New discovery. No kidding. What is that? Your fleet approaches a coronal hypershunt. This class of megastructure once powered in the unfathomable industrial mind of the domain, putting the human civilization well toward Kardashev Type 2 status. It is capable of extracting energy on an astronomical scale directly from the linked star. Losing control of an active coronal hypershunt without following proper shutdown procedures can prove disastrous. As your fleet moves into a close holding orbit, an executive summary of the hypershunt specification is helpfully presented by your tripad pseudo-AI assistant. The bridge sounds an alert, as several previously undifferentiated shapes detach themselves from the superstructure and smoothly accelerate towards your fleet. Just as you finish reading.
And for reasons of safety, automated defense drones are no longer a standard feature.
Your tactical officer waits for your attention.
We're close enough to the mag field generated by the megastructure that the anticipated combat volume should be unaffected by the star's corona. Mostly. However,
they examine their console.
The hostiles, they're unknown profile. Incoming fast.
They're starting to look concerned and in a brittle voice say,
"This might be something new, Captain."
What are these? Unidentified vessel. Oh my god, that's exactly what it said with the threat. Unidentified vessel, unknown entry. Please register Tritachyon datapad to receive latest news and updates. I mean, they both look about the same size. I don't know how large. There's 2 of them. Is that bad? Doritos? Why are they called Doritos? Do they look like chips? So what? I guess we should probably have everybody, and we should maybe actually form a battle line. Okay, everyone follow in. We're gonna go ahead and have our, hang tight. So let's just move where it is most like easiest to get into position. We'll go ahead and have, I guess, Group 1 surround Panzerbun. And then I'm going to have our Eagles stay on the same point. And then we'll move it from there. Doritos that divide itself. Kardashev scale. It's a scale that some Russian guy came up with to classify how technological advanced civilization is. Earth as of now, something like 0.7 on the scale. Okay, so hang tight. Here they are. So what are these things? It's a Disruptor Tesseract. 10,000 hull. I mean, that doesn't sound that bad. But you know what's weird? Is AI cores, I've seen 3 colors. There's blue for alpha. There's, I think it's like, is it like greenish yellow for beta? And then it's like orangey red for gamma, right? These are like rainbow. What does that mean? This is... Okay, hang on. Okay, so let's zoom in out. What do they actually look like? They got missiles, but we are able to shoot them down, thank goodness. There they are. What is this? Hang on. Okay, wait. Hang on a second. If I do R, they have reality disrupt. What? Reality disruptors. Resonator MRMs, kinetic, mini pulsars, 2 cryo blasters, 1 disintegrator, 4 I don't even know what these are. Targeting BLS Punchy Bird. Yeah, I did not. That's a little embarrassing that, you know, we're showing up on the display. Oh, they're attacking the Punchy Bird with Sven Skippy on it. Well, oh boy. Okay, a little scared. How many skills? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they've got more skills than an AI, an alpha core. And they're all elite. So they've got 9 elite skills. We want them both. I don't know if I could... all right, well, I guess the thing is, let's see if Panzer... So my main concern is if Panzer's going to get involved or not. So I think what I'm going to do is... Before this just starts to go haywire, I need to just choose one to envelop, right? So I'm going to assign Panzer explicitly in order to attack, let's say, the guy on the right, because he's already has a little bit of flux on him, right? And then I'll have Anakitas stay on that, and we're still screening good old some Gurk here with a shield, and we'll go from there. So let's focus on this, and we'll see what we got. So some Gurk's up, and let's go. So it looks like we're building up the flux. They're very mobile, actually. Holy moly, they are mobile. How are we doing on the outside here? We're still holding it down. Barely. Excellent. That's fine. The thing is, if he's going to be mobile, we probably want to get Group 1 on top of him just to at least surround him, right? So let's take Group 1, all the omens, 4 omens on full swarm. And let's go. And we are already assigned with Panzerbun. So yeah, let's do it. Here we go. All right, rotate. Yeah, we're still handling it. Excellent. We're kind of blocking the way. Hopefully Panzerbun can get out the outside. There it is. Beautiful. Keep applying the pressure. Apply the pressure. Man, he is good at backing out. Holy moly. Yeah, look at that. He's controlling the situation masterfully. I am a little worried about the omens, though, actually. Because now they're extended past the capital ships. I don't know. What happened to the second guy? We didn't destroy him. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. All right, clear all waypoints. No more. Okay, so first things first, escort. Just escort this. He's probably gone out this way. We're going to go ahead and tell... Don't get too spread out. Just... Full eliminate order, Eagle, follow it in, stay on top of our executor. Number 1, let's, honestly, I'm gonna monitor the situation. How about that? All right, Jonathan, hang in there, buddy. How are you doing? Okay, Jonathan, hang in there, buddy. Back off, rotate. Yeah, rotate it. Good. Stay on him. There it is. Build that flux. Build the flux. Stay on him. Bunnies. Jonathan. All right, Jonathan's backing up. Masterful. Good screen. Got Lord Cucumber screening now. Beautiful. All of the mining drones are actually doing pretty decently. So it looks like we have new contact again. Yeah, they came on back. And they're sticking. Oh man. Okay, I guess we just gotta hold him off. Hold him off. Stay on it. Stick right there. Okay, perfect. Just stay on this. Yeah. Yup. Look at all the kinetic. Dump in the kinetic. Come on, Panzer. God, these guys are crazy. I mean, fortunately, the hard flux is built up quite significantly. There we go. So we're actually seeing some EMP issues all over the place. So a lot of disabled stuff. Cryo blaster disabled. Looking good. Looking good. Stay on him. Stay on him. Oh, God, those things come online quickly. Stay on it. Stay on it, bunnies. Keep the shields up. Thing's gonna pop. Come on, stay on it. 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 There it is. Oh, Punchy Bird has been destroyed. Okay, so that's on the left side. So this Tesseract took down Sven Skippy's vessel. Not allowed. Not allowed. Hold it down. Hold it down. Full converge. Actually, you know what? No. Just stick with it. But I will get... Let's get the Anubis, and we're going to maintain position on some Gurk right here, yeah? Hang tight. Hang tight. Stay on it. Stay on it. What is that? What is this? No. No, that's not okay. That sucks. All right. Well, you know, haha, very funny, guys. Let's okay, well, let's turn it back around. Let's you know what? Maybe we should leave this guy intact and deal with this first. Okay, fair enough. Haha, very funny, guys. Here, attack the bigger shard, whatever the heck that is. It's an attack facet. So it's got half of the hull than the previous, and the smaller shards are Sinistral Armor Breaker shards, Sinistral Attack Shard. So I'm guessing they've got different weapons and stuff like that. So if we were to mouse over as an example, and we take a look, the Shield Breaker Aspect. So this is a mini pulsar dealing kinetic damage. If we take a look at this one, this is a mini pulsar kinetic. That's also Shield Breaker. These are probably the attack ones. Yeah, Attack Aspect has a Rift Lance. God, they're all focused on the Thunderbolt. They've got this slightly smaller shard, which is a disintegrator and antimatter SRM launcher. And a Rift Lance. Okay, Sinistral Armor Breaker shard. Holy moly, these are by far my least favorite thing to fight in Starsector. Well, I already am down an Eagle, unfortunately. Okay, well, fair enough. Let's try to tank it. Let's focus in on, I suppose, man, all the little guys. Well, you know, we do have... Holy moly, our Anubis is almost busted. The hull has almost collapsed. Okay, well, let's keep the Anubis on Panzerbun. Panzerbun is going to search and destroy. We're going to have Anakitas stick with Panzerbun, defend him. And then Group 1 is probably going to... Honestly, I need to stay swarmed on our Eagle right now, and then let's see what we got. Let's see him turn into it. Oh my God! Holy Jesus! All right, evacuate. Wow, stay on it. That's only one of the little shards, so we're down an Omen already. BLS Thunderbund is offline. There's the big one. There's a smaller shard. A lot of zapping going on. Fantastic. Good job. Keep it up. Yes. Hang in there. All right, Jonathan Leal's still online. Graham Nolan's still online. Thrake still online. Secondary shard. I'm just seeing the Paladin shoot out this way, so it's keeping him at bay, and then we can at least focus fire while Anakitas stays overloaded and disabled. Come on, stick with it. Okay, I think they got it. All right, are they gonna split again? Venting, missiles going out, dumping out additional shards. Make sure they're gone. Excellent. Hold. How are we doing? We still have a smaller shard here. They're gonna target it, and it seems like Big Brick is... His hull is almost down. Our capital ship has almost been eliminated. So Big Brick's in serious trouble. Who's actually fast enough to get back there? I'd imagine the only one who's going to flex is Anakitas. And Anakitas was disabled by one of these things. So I may need to send a screen with the remaining Omens over there as well. And then hope that this is enough to clean up here. So, all right. Everybody, fast sprint across the battlefield. Poor Big Brick needs our help. Let's go ahead and try to clear these if we can. Trying to turn it around. There we go. Good clear. And then we've got this last guy right here. God, they're really potent. Really potent. God, the durability is insane. And they're still sending out tiny little shards. Holy moly. All right, stick with it. Our BLS moneymaker has been destroyed. Oh my God. So our other cap is down. Our other cap is down. All right, group 1, rescind, converge. Let's get Who's Kojo Bear now to screen for Panzerbun, because we've got our Anubis currently on some Gurk. So let's regroup. We still have a whole nother one to take on here. And this is not looking great. Not looking great so far. There it is. That's a good clear on the dextral shard. Any more shards out here? Okay, let's go ahead and try to form a line. I don't even know if it's possible to form a line here. Not fast enough. Here, we'll get into place. Get into place here. Actually, you know what? Screw that. Cancel orders. Caps in the front. Focus in. Everyone else defend the caps. So, Omens, let's go ahead and defend our onslaught. We'll get Anubis on one, Anubis on another. Eagle, go ahead and defend some Gurk. And then search and destroy. Actually, no, there's only one target right now. So just get in there. All right, sort yourself. Come on, just reorder. Get back there. Get together. How's Who's Kojo Bear doing? Oh my God, he is not looking good. He's not looking good. All right, come back online, buddy. Come back online. I know you got this. If it were my fight, I'd focus shield breakers first. Never fought these myself first. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Back off. Oh, I guess we are sort of here. They are focusing on Who's Kojo Bear. Okay, how are we doing? Come on, get those beams in there. You're at 1,000 meters. Oh my God! Come on. Who's Kojo Bear? Get out of there. Get out of there, buddy. Oh, no, not enough. Come on, buddy. Back it up. God, the DPS. All right, so we got one Anubis remaining. 2/3 of the fleet. All right, push it. Wow, what are those? Look at that. I'm curious what kind of damage that is. And the thing is, it's going to split again. So, I mean, we got everybody on this guy. Stick with it. God, look at that. He's like a big old omen. We got to get around the backside, I think. Can we actually do that? Can we get... If I can get Anakitas... Actually, if I can... We need a surround of some kind. Let's go in and get Anakitas out this way. And hopefully he's not looking so good. I think we're still repairing right now. Yeah, and because we're focusing on this guy, we're actually getting focused in return. So all of our Anubises are down. Not good. Make everyone attack instead of defend others. Okay, fair enough. Then in that case, full assault. That's an attack. That's full aggression. Might be time to full send. Yeah, we're hoping we got enough in the tank to last it. I don't know if that's going to be the case. This is crazy. This is super cool. Oh, some Gurk. Yeah, you got the durability. Come on, buddy. Yeah, he's disabled. Man, they disable us so quickly. I guess getting resistant flux conduit. Oh my God, even Panzerbun is disabled. I'm guessing whatever these are these reality distortions or whatever. They do like massive EMP or something. So we probably need like really good shields. Yeah, good old super alabaster. What super alabaster? Oh, Thrake. Okay, hang on. Unfortunately, a lot of us we're getting spread out because we're unable to, utilize our systems. So I don't think having our frigates out front makes too much sense. So let's try to pull that back. Yeah, that's crazy. Please get the cap weapons online. Anakitas is screening for Thrake. There we go. We're actually getting some beams momentarily on target. Come on, push some Gurk. Oh, it looks like Panzerbun is slowly coming back awake. Anakitas is tanking like so much right now. Yeah, there it is. And the moment they split, they're going to be all over the place. Black Cloud gun does a lot of EMP. It seems like it. We're just like completely immobile and out of control. Nice. All right, so he's going to split. He's there. Hang in there. There's the split. Perfect. Okay, so I believe the bunny said shield breakers. Is that right? I think these are the shield breakers, I believe. So if we take a look at the secondary dextral shield breaker shard, the central is the armor breaker. And then we got the sinistral shield breaker. So the semi-smallish ones. We don't have the Anubis point defense anymore. So we're completely reliant upon our omens and, well, point defense. That's about that. So I guess if anything, what we can do is get Anakitas. I could at least put engage orders on the shield breaker shards, and then everyone should at least hopefully, you know, try to do something about that. And then we will focus the omens out that way as well. All right, here we go. Come on, stay on the secondary shards. Stay on the secondary shards. Hang in there. Yeah, there's one. Look at Panzerbun and Ballistic Mastery just absolutely dumpstering into these shards. Come on, some Gurk. Nice split. Although, I have to say, I don't like the fact that our caps are focused in 2 different directions, despite the fact that that shard's out there. I almost want to... Let's just get them focused. Get them turned around. I want them shooting at the same thing. They're doing a good job, bunnies. Doing a good job. Just stick on it. Although now some Gurk is isolated in his offensive capabilities. That's not great. Applying some pressure, but can't rotate fast enough to get any of the kinetic damage on target. Panzerbun is very slowly rotating. Zumibun is now dropping in combat readiness. Wow, that's pretty impressive that only now are they dropping in combat readiness. I would have expected it to happen a lot sooner. Lucky AR not so smart, be way harder. They could kite. Yeah, well, I mean, they're sort of pseudo-kiting us already. And, oh, whoa. Hang in there. Okay, all groups regroup on caps. Search and destroy. Regroup on the caps. They're splitting again. Don't get separated. Anakitas is in full surround right now. Come on, hang in there, Anakitas. Look at all the graviton beams. Hypervelocity drivers are kind of super point blank, not great. Pop. Nice. Jonathan screening for some Gurk, protecting him in the weak point. Nice, beautiful. Okay. Maybe we survive. Come on, bunnies. Look at the needlers. Don't mind me just fighting off these little guys. Oh boy. Hang in there, bunnies. Hang in there. You know, when I first saw this engagement, I thought, there's only 2. There's only 2. This is not great. Oh. There's another one. Is that it? Just a small one. Stick with it, Omen. Stick with it. The backups to the Anubises. God, where do they split from, the small ones? I haven't been paying attention. Are they splitting off the Sinistral shards? So anything larger than these tiny shards, I assume, will split. And each of the tiny shards carries another weapon. And there it is. High five. Oh my God. That's terrifying. Holy moly. Preliminary reports indicate approximately 770 bunny crew and no Marines were lost during this engagement. Your forces were able to gain a complete victory. I don't know about that. After the battle, 47 crew no Marines were rescued in their life pods and intact compartments in the wreck. The salvage chief reports that several ships were disabled or destroyed during the battle can be restored to basic functionality. Recovering ships instead of breaking them for salvage will greatly reduce the salvage gain from these ships. Disabled ships from your fleet are available for recovery. We lost 5 of them. Oh, holy Jesus. And pick through the wreckage. And we get a what? A what? Is there death in here? I mean, there's so much. I'm going to watch it. That's crazy. When the reality disruptor, oh my God, this is from the Book of Lud.
When the defiler unbinds the warp and weft of the creator, what will they find behind the starry tapestry? 1,000 eyes darkened by trespass.
Oh my God. Suppression primary role. Large synergy requires an energy missile or synergy slot. Counts as energy for stat modifiers. 30 ordnance points to deploy. This projectile will fire EMP arcs at nearby enemy targets while traveling. The damage shown is for the EMP arcs. The projectile itself does not deal damage and will pass straight over ships. Weapon and engine repairs will take 2 times longer than normal for 10 seconds on those affected ships. Wow. All of a sudden, I'm thinking, is it damage control? Damage control that gives you the faster repair time for your weapons and your engines would be invaluable. They're better unknown weapons. Well, we've got Rift torpedo launchers.
I see human cities and bones unmade so that none and nothing are left that may praise the Creator. No temple remains to house the shrine, and none live to remember the words, and then nothing is holy, and all is profane.
Primary data guided torpedoes, 30 ordnance points as well. Holy moly, range 2,000. It generates 3,000 flux per shot. Jeez us. Holy moly. Well, the crazy thing is, it doesn't have a limit, right? So in theory, you could keep shooting them, which kind of nuts. They've got Rift Beams, Cryo Blaster, Cryo Flamer, Disintegrator, Resonator MRMs, Shock Repeaters, Rift Lances, Antimatter SRM Launchers, and mini... Actually, these are... Every single one of these are new. That is crazy. They hit like a truck. They were better unknown. Heard back from a job. Gonna meet up with a boss. Hopefully... Nice, Jonathan. Congratulations. High five. That's awesome. I'm so glad to hear it. Happy Wednesday indeed, man. Congratulations. It's the most powerful torpedo in the game. Or are you talking about this Rift torpedo launcher? Resonator MRMs are my favorite. Well, what's the Rift beam?
Hey, let's not turn this one back on.
The Rift beam will create space-time rifts along the beam length targeted at nearby enemy missiles and fighters. Each rift will deal up to 200 energy damage to nearby targets. So EMP energy sounds like a real thing here. Cryo Blaster.
Hey, we found the cap right at station in CIC, colder than a cryopod. Half the ship brass too, not all matching halves.
Salvo verbal report, hyperspace recovery of ISS Augusta. This is a 16 ordnance point, 600 range, 1400 damage per second. Fragmentation. Dude, these are flux-hungry weapons. Look at that, 500 flux per shot. Talk about an upgrade. Rift beams or point defense weapons. Oh, really? Animator SRMs? Oh, so we got Cryo Blaster, we got Cryo Flamer.
As the wave front collapses, radiation in the visible spectrum and beyond is emitted by a, well, we think it's due to a realignment with the laws of space-time.
What? Oh my god.
There are also effects with tremendous macroscopic implications, and, these will be the subject of this emergency meeting.
The unknown researcher recovered logs from the Alpha side. Oh god. General primary roll 400 range, but damage per second in sustain is 2,000. So why the two different, like there's a parenthetical as well, right? So I'm guessing, is that because it's 100 times 2, so I'm guessing it's like a burst of 2. Flux per shot is 50. Flux damage, perfect accuracy, excellent turn rate, max. Oh, it's charge based. So if it just dumps straight out, charges gain and recharge. So it's got this big old burst of 2. And I'm guessing if you're just constantly sending out shots on charge until you run out of charges, in theory, you could reach a theoretical maximum of 2,000 damage per second. That's crazy, yeah? You'll find a special project in Galatia. Really good weapons trying to hunt down hyper shunts. No kidding. These things are scary. Disintegrators. This is anti-armor, 14 ordnance points. Each shot will deal an additional 1,000 damage to armor over 10 seconds. This damage is not reduced by any armor. It deals a giant anti-armor dot. That's horrible. Resonator MRMs, anti-shield, 2,500 range, burst of 4 at 250 damage each, with a damage per second sustain of 500. And it does, in fact, have a reload size, maximum ammo of 8, seconds to reload 10, burst size of 4. Okay, fair enough. And then we've got these shock repeaters, point defense, 300 range, 50 damage. It deals EMP damage. Oh, interesting. You know what's kind of crazy is that our Onslaught right now, the Onslaught Mark 1, is using point defense weapons as its main weapons. So they're like heavy machine guns. And they've got all these things that extend the range of point defense weapons. Be kind of interesting to also be able to deal EMP damage, because these things are 300 range, not the 450 of the HMGs. And then they've got EMP damage 200 as well as standard damage 50 flux per second. This will fire an EMP arc at the nearest target close to the weapon's current facing. The arc always hits. Turn rate excellent. We've got a Rift Lance, small energy slot, 600 range, 625 damage, 217 per second in a beam with perfect accuracy. Antimatter SRM launcher. Wow, why Tritachyon employee?
I write to express my professional frustration at being asked to deliver results according to the project director's timeline, when given only limited access to the artifact. Damage analysis is not enough, and we've run everything we can from the dataset. Yes, it is an antimatter payload, but the delivery system itself? We can continue to debate hyperfield constructs, stable phase patterns, paranoid symmetric annihilation theory until the heat death of the universe. The fact remains, it is all pure speculation until we can procure another artifact.
Anti-small craft, 1200 range, 1000 damage, 1 flux per damage, maximum ammo of 3. Oh my god. And then last but not least, the mini pulsar, anti-shield, 500 range, 50 damage, sustained again, because I think they've got those max charge of 20, seconds to recharge 5. So you could, in theory, dump out 500 per second. So this almost sounds like these are really, really good weapons for hit and run. You know, you can get in there, you dump out a bunch of stuff, you dash out, and then while you dash out, you're sort of doing the slow recharge, maybe? I don't know. This is kind of nuts. Yeah, PD Mark 1 is the best build. No kidding. Hey, Dongistan, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Wednesday. Yeah, unfortunately, the small PD weapon thingies, of which you got 5, are pretty crap. This one melts armor like crazy. Shock repeaters are good. High cost fit for PD. Void Witch, my beloved, really good anti-fighter. Well, let's take it all. We will continue. Your fleet finishes its approach to the coronal hyper shunt without further incident out here. Jarek, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. Bunnies, thanks so much. I really appreciate it. High five. Thank you for the support. Yeah. And what do we got? Holy moly. Brug99, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Bunny League. High five. Happy Wednesday. Salvage crews board the structure at key points, and soon reports come in of extensive wear and damage. It is difficult to assess the entire structure in detail, but it is clear that it is not operable in its current state. However, as with most mega-scale domain technology from the late pre-collapse era, the coronal hypershunt features fantastic self-repair capabilities, which require only sufficient resources to be made available. You need at least 1,000 crew, which we have. It'll consume 1,200 of the 20,000 metal that you currently have, and it'll consume 378 out of the 5,000 transplutonic. Oh no, you need 5,000 transplutonic, 20,000 metal. Okay, I don't have that. I stand corrected. Your tripad chimes in with a helpful analysis. If brought online, this structure will allow a colony within 10 light years to establish one additional industry, provided that it has a hypershunt tap installed and can maintain a healthy supply of transplutonics. Ancient schematics in the tripad memory indicates a particular cargo area dedicated to storing these taps, but salvage crews report that it is empty. That Tritachyon would have this information so readily available in their standard orbital works expert system database. Give you just a moment of pause. Offload sufficient resources to repair the structure. No, we're going to leave, but we're going to mark this up. Not enough crew to keep all of your ships combat ready. That's how bad that was. Yeah, think of all the metal you kept dumping. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. It's Thursday for me. Oh, well, happy Thursday then. Happy Thursday. You did this fight without death. Well, we did lose. We did lose ships. That's why we lost, like, I think, quite a lot of crew as well as they went down. I think we had to recover 5 ships or something like that. Yeah. This crazy entertaining fight more than earned you the follow. I love you read everything out. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad. Yeah. Or it's the first time through, so I figure might as well understand or at least experience what's there, right? Well, okay, so let's take a look for a second. I mean, can we actually salvage? I can't salvage over. Your fleet's not currently inside of a debris field. There's a lot of us that are in trouble. There we go. Now we can salvage, probably from our own deaths. And we get at least a little consolation and a shock repeater. Nice. we're getting more rando stuffs. Oh man, we're all spinning out of control here. We're spinning right round, baby, right round. And we're completely under strength. Well, I definitely need the cargo. We can probably mothball HB. Can probably mothball, let's say, an eagle. Like that. Actually, you know what? We should probably be mothballing the big ol' hungry moneymaker. And we will, I guess, mothball the other and rely completely on the Amagi Fox. That's where we are right now. Obviously, that cuts down on what we can hold, but at this point, I'ma just dump. I know, dump the metal. Dump the metal. First thing I get to, we're still over. Oh wait, we've got like 4,800 here. Take the metal, but dump the organics because we still have 3,100. We got to get back to friendlier space because we got a lot of stuff and we need to restock and we need to repair and there's a lot of stuff we need to do. So in place, cargo pods are adrift. We're gonna head over maybe closer to the coronal hypershunt. I don't know if it's gonna... I think we can't get closer without interacting with it. So what I do want to do, I think I can go over to the map, right? So I can go over to the map. I can select the coronal hypershunt and I can say create an intel map marker. So if I choose something that'll draw my attention, like, I don't know, a big ol' shiny lid symbol. That always draws my attention. Doesn't it draw yours? We'll say coronal hypershunt. It's actually already indicated right here. That's great. And we'll say it requires, what is it? It's metal and it requires transplutonics. So we'll say metal and transplute. And then that way we know. I guess if I really wanted to get antsy about it, I'd say like 20k, 5k, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Include entity description in intel item. Optional description can be left blank. We'll say 20k metal. I think it was 5k transplutonics. And then it was 1k crew as the benchmarks out there. And we'll go ahead and create that. And now if I mark it up as important, it should appear under important, I believe. And now it's in the system, so it's marked up so we won't forget. Yeah, excellent. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Yeah, the shunt is a material guzzler once brought online for your colonies, but it's worth it if you can supply it. You can get closer, but the star's pushing you away with solar winds. The emergency boost is good for star diving. Wait, dive in the star? Wait, may I ask why we would dive into the star? That sounds I don't know if that sounds somewhat tenuous at best. So I am noticing though that when we go out to the map, oh, okay, so it is marked with an X. It did say there's a derelict ship still in system, right? Do I care right now? Because honestly, I can't fathom bringing anything else right now. We're gonna have to come back at some point. So honestly, that's fine. So tell you what, let's find the closest place where we can sort of resupply. There's the bunny colony out here. I guess I could go stop by Hare's Hollow. And then we can swing on by and see how things are going and hopefully be in a good spot. So let's head over to Hare's Hollow. Oops. So that's not E, that's tab, sector, swing on the Yahanum, I believe. Like that. And then we're going to say Hare's Hollow, lay in a course. And let's try to limp our way home. It's too bad. You know what I could do? Oh my god, you know what I can do? If I really want to be cheap about it, I could respec and get hull restoration, so as we're traveling back, maybe it'll get rid of some of our demods. Is that cheap on my part? I don't know. It seems like not a bad idea. The electronic work. Well, I mean, is there any? Well, no, I like that. I guess I wanted to use all the bunnies, so the only thing I can really get rid of right now is probably ECM, as much as I find it super necessary. Let's reassign skills. We need to save some cash because we still need to grow, right? Hull restoration not available. Is that right? Because I need more points. Is that right? Yeah, I need more points. So I'd have to get like bulk transport for more cargo and fuel capacity, personnel capacity. There's field repairs plus ship repair rate. I guess polarized armor wouldn't be bad. I actually need 2 more points, it seems. Oh boy, I don't want to get rid of combat endurance. Maybe I'll just cancel it. Do I get the point back if I cancel? I do get the point back. Oh well, never mind. It's fine. It's free. You don't have enough ships for all the bunnies. I really don't have enough. Oh, I'm over fuel right now. All right, dump some fuel. We're at that point. And let's get a move on. All right, auto. Oops, there it is. Come back around. I have the hull restoration thing in every build I do. I also run with double the maximum skill points. Man, I would... You know, that's a great idea. The bunnies mentioned having like a higher level cap. I don't know, for a newbie like me, that'd be really helpful, yeah. Star diving hurts you, but you get to the other side faster. I use star diving for neutron stars to get away from the radiation blast the stars make. If it's free and you don't have enough shit for all the bunnies, yes. Well, tell you what. let's just get here. Oh, wow, that was super fast, actually. We actually made it. Nice. Excellent. Excellent. I would prefer to drop off all the weapons and stuff in Corvus, but at least in terms of just getting ourselves back on our feet, not a bad place to be. Back at Hare's Hollow. Excellent. Awesome. Repair your ships. Fantastic. In fact, we could use some of the crew. Did I stash any in the storage? Tell you what, I know this is going to cost me. Take a look. At the end of the month, it's going to cost us 33,000 to keep us going. So I'm going to grab all of this. And actually, if I go to the fleet, unmothball, we're going to be under strength again. And then I can go back and actually pick up the excess. So another 45,000. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Keep us ticking, guys. Keep us ticking. Get excess, get some supplies. Looking good. Fantastic. Awesome. So I guess in the meantime, I'll just dump off some metals because it sounds like we're going to need that. The transplutonics are here. We've got some volatiles. I'm going to hang on to these things because I guess we'll put some cores in there just in case I could keep a beta and an alpha. Why not? I'll just drop this stuff here. It's fine. I can always come back. I'll put the new weapons in our home and just hope to try to protect our colony and they won't get lost to the ether for all time. At least for now, just to clear things up. All right, so we got full fuel. We have full personnel. Excellent. You can either use mods or edit the settings to increase the skill level cap. I use a mod to fully unlock it. I need all 40. Doubles a bit much, but the default max level is too low in my opinion. I'd like to... So here's my thought, right? Like, in order for me to be helpful in battle, I feel like since we're putting officers in every ship, I would want to have at least maybe like 3 red combat skills, right? Like field modulation, I don't know, combat endurance, depending, something else, maybe helmsmanship, who knows. And then for leadership, honestly, in order to run all the bunnies, in order to have all of them on the field, I definitely need officer management because otherwise I can't have 10. There's prerequisites for it. If I want to use carriers, I probably need carrier group, etc. And then, you know, being able to get the 3rd hull mod, that's actually just, it's really fun. I really like having access to the 3rd S mod. I think that's super keen. It really tickles me pink. For technology, I think ECM's super important now. I didn't find it as important earlier on when I was sort of just like, I mean, we're still brute forcing things sort of, but when you got to capture points, man, this changes the game entirely. This is crazy. It would be nice if we can get more elite skills on our bunnies, so that would be helpful, and it deals damage, takes less damage. And then being able to get hull restoration and being able to get both like polarized armor and ordnance expertise would be awesome. So if I count the things that I'm looking for, that'd be like 1 extra point, 2 extra points, 3 extra points, 4 or 5. Maybe I'm looking for like 5 more points, right? So if I'm at level 15, it'll be nice to go to like level 20. You know what I mean? Maybe 20, 25. Maybe 25 is like a really nice, comfortable spot. Does that make sense? So that's kind of what I'm feeling. Yeah, level 15 is pretty strong. Level 40 is too OP. No more challenge game will get boring. Yeah, well, I feel like this does make me choose. I mean, they got that balance right. Yeah, it's how the game's supposed to be played. I shield shunted onslaught, press F towards the enemy. See? That's what I had before. Yeah, I feel like if you have all the skills, though, it kind of defeats a lot of balance. I can see that. I can see that. Let's repair what we got. And let's head over to Corvus. I guess if I'm going to go to Corvus, I might as well grab the weapons while I'm at it. So we'll go over to Manage Colony, go to Storage, and I realize I just tossed these out, but I'll grab them, and we'll bring them over to Corvus so that at least when we go to refit, there isn't really too much thought as to, you know, did I have the weapon that I wanted, etc. It's all in one place, right? And that's a plan, so I'm going to take it. But none of these, that's blueprints, and then sort. There we go. So that should be all that I want here. I'd imagine. I'll just sell a ton of machinery. So release that. And then we got stuff to sell, etc. Just confirm. Perfect. So kind of get that going. Just double check that we know all the blueprints before we start selling rando things. Yeah, looking good. And then I guess since I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and grab the Gamma Core and all of these installed points. And then swing on by the colony info just to see, because I don't know on tech mining. Manage the AI core. I have a Gamma Core in it right now. Make improvements. Oh, well, these require story points. I actually have story points right now. So in theory, I could improve this stuff. But maybe that's for another time. And we're currently... Oh, we can do industry as well. Oh my god. Is there a reason why I can do industry again? I thought we were capped out. Oh no, we're at maximum number of industry right now because of our colony size. We got to get to colony size 5 before we can get another one. Or if we had the big old hyper shunt, etc. Yeah, light industry is good. Starsector is the first game I truly enjoyed in terms of freedom. Lets you play the game your own way, how I want to play. Easy to edit, some vanilla stuff. Let you tune the game according to how you like it. Heavy industry should not go on this planet. I don't know any better. So at least right now I can't make that decision. So that's a plus. I consider that a plus. What I do want to look at though, I do want to take a look at our colony crises because it's getting on up there, right? So what's contributing the most? Honestly, there's not really too much that I would smack in the face. Like I'm not just going to take down a pirate base or a Luddic Path or base, etc. It's just going to climb right now, and I'm okay with that. I guess I could wander around and blow up, I guess, hostiles in system. So if I come across any on the way out, hegemony investigators pursuing your fleet. Wait a minute. We're repaired, right? Yeah, we do have some demods. Hang on. Can I... How much is it going to cost to restore these demods? Hang on. Hang on. They're pursuing me. 1 second. Leave me alone. Nope. Oh boy, here we go. You can kill them. It's free. Excellent. Okay, well, I guess we're coming in damaged. The comms stabilize and the hegemony fleet commander appears before you, straight-backed, stern-faced.
Citizen, this non-chartered volume is now the subject of an active operation to investigate the possible use of forbidden AI technology. I invoke full martial use of force protocol per hegemony diktat. Power down your fleet's weapons, your shields, your engines. Prepare to receive inspectors from the Ministry of Technology Standards.
She tips her head down very slightly.
You are thanked in advance for your imminent cooperation with our investigation.
Technology Standards? What exactly is this even about?
The rogue AI menace, Bunny Man,
she says with utter self-assurance.
Uncontrolled, artificial intelligence led to the death of billions of human beings. We will not allow that to happen again. Now,
her tone grows harsh.
Submit your fleet to inspection.
Comply with the inspection. This is absurd. You have no authority in this volume. AI is simply a tool whose result is up to the intent of its user. Oh, let's not say that. I concede AI is a threat which must be controlled. AI are thinking, we're not here to discuss, our views on things. I will say you have no such authority in this volume.
Do you have something to hide?
Her tone grows contemptuous.
Citizen, attempting to evade a legitimate technological regulation inspection for domain law is highly suspicious and itself a crime. Even tertiary meddling with AI technology is strictly controlled for very good reason. Billions of dead would speak to that, but...
She gives you a look of merciless irony. The hegemony fleet commander speaks aside.
Prepare boarding parties. Give orders to be especially thorough. We're dealing with prime space scum.
Cut the comm link, power up weapons, move to engage. There's no nuke him option. Well, we're coming in a little, I suppose, without all of our... There's potential capture points. I guess if we wanted to, I could wait for the onslaught, and we could bring in our capturers. We still have the ECM, right? So let's do that. So we're going to go ahead and mark up our damaged Anubises on our damaged executors with our boys. And then we're going to, I guess, just come close enough with the executors here. We're going to send half of Group 1, and we'll send the other half of Group 1 out to the east. And they'll move to capture, and hopefully we'll take that right quick, and then we'll be able to get Panzerbun in the fight before you know it. So there's the split. Come on, guys. Please. I didn't actually take a look at what they're sending. I'd imagine they've got a pretty sizable force, but hopefully we'll take this quickly. So Thrake is leading the way like a bunny ranger. Nabbit, there it is. We got it. Excellent. So if we take a look now, Panzerbun is allowed on the field. There he comes. Excellent. Yeah, old slot would have been hilarious. Yeah, I really should get the old slot back. I miss it. I miss it so much. As much as I like trying out new things, I really do miss the old slot for sure. All right, come on in, Panzer. Come on in, Panzer. You got this. Tell you what, Panzer, you get search and destroy orders while we wait. And off you go. Okay, who's in front of us right now? It's a single wolf. Okay. Kind of neat seeing all the PDs go into effect, but he's getting pretty overwhelmed there. They got themselves incoming enforcers, I believe. Yeah. Old slots too. Old slot's amazing. I love old slot so much. Yeah. Do you guys remember if you can make NPC fleets defend your worlds out of extra officers ships you have in vanilla? I don't know about out of extra officers and ships. I don't think so. I know you can create patrols from the patrol HQ and an upgraded version of that, I suppose. And then I think when you have the ability to build your own ships, then they'll be like in better condition. But I don't think you'll use your ships, if that makes sense. Yeah, that might be a mod thing. But then again, I'm not really there yet. Yeah, we seem to be doing all right. Old Slot got hit with a nerf bat right after the release. Was a sad day. I can't believe it's been nerfed because I feel like it's crazy good. That's insane to think it was stronger. Yeah, there he goes. Excellent. I have to say, so far, my favorite is the Onslaught. My personal favorite. But then again, you know, my example of it is like the Old Slot and the Onslaught 14. But the bunnies did ask if we have the big hoop. I have one of those. It's equipped, but I have not used it. So it'll be, we could definitely try that out. It's just I don't know if we can field a full team. Man, they've got a 14th battle group Onslaught as well. I'm curious with the story points that we have if we can get another one. Can we get another one of those for free? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we got a nice thing going on here. A little bit spread out here. Let's go ahead and cancel the points that may be holding us back. And we'll just keep pushing with the bunnies. My goodness, you stay on it. Some Gert coming around the flank right there, applying non-stop pressure. Busting the armor there. Armor on the right front is absolutely toast and molten. Looking good. Dual flak disable. They're trying to keep things online. Doing a good job repairing, but not fast enough. Old Slot remains too angry to die. It is a threat to defeat. That's so true. A lot of threat to get on, yeah. Excellent. Wonderful. That's offline. Oh, they got a big old Mora here, right? Yeah, stay on the Mora. So much for that guy. Carrier's tanky, but you can only tank so much. Yeah, look at Panzerbun dumpster fire. Oh, and that's a lot coming from some Gert. Executor Old Slot buddies teaming on up. All right, so stay on the Eagle 14. HB is getting toasted, unfortunately, and he doesn't even have field modulation. Yeah, he's fine. I'm pretty sure Big Brick's got that taken care of. Who else is out here? Yeah, it's all to the south. All right, it's all going downhill, bunnies. Full in. This poor soul is about to get tagged. I saw they increased the OP of some cap. Oh, the costs? I don't know any different. Oh my god! Well, that's a lot of lights. Oh, look, it's a kite, guys. There's a kite down there. Yeah, nail that guy. Yep, there he goes. Excellent. Okay, so who's left? Retreated from the engagement. An Eagle assault cruiser. No, not allowed. You can't retreat. Don't let them go. Pursue them. Open second in command. Send in the Eagle, send in the Anubai, and a slot. Go for it, guys. Consider ship recovery. So we can actually... Nice! You could spend a story point and get yourself another Onslaught. Wow. So in theory, we can actually have 3 Onslaughts now. My god. Relationship with the Hegemony has been reduced by 5, and you're now at 95 out of 100 with the Hegemony. My god. Don't start what you can't finish. Even though all the mods love... Man, it's such a cool ship. It's such a freaking beast. Consider ship recovery. Negatory Ghost Rider. Our pattern is so full, you have no idea right now. Really can't afford to grab more stuff, let me tell you. Hot Colony Crisis, minus 19. Wow, so we're bumping it back by taking these guys out. Wasn't there another fleet? So that's what remains of this, but there's another investigator out here, and they've got a Legion. Okay, well, tell you what, let's swing by the planet. Just give us a quick sec. We'll be right back. Onslaughts on any brick of guns. They're slugging it away. Repair your ships. I am curious if I were to do a restore. Oh, that's not that bad. 691,000. But honestly kind of expensive for what I have right now. I don't have a ton of cash. The Anubis, 144,000. What is it? Degraded engines. Top speed, maneuverability reduced. Supply costs to recover from deployment up 20%. Structural damage. Armor rating reduced. Flux capacity reduced. That's not great. I'm going to restore this one. 172,000 on the Anubis. For the Thunderbund, we got damage, weapon mounts, reduced weapon turn rate, increased recoil. That's not that bad, but it also doesn't cost that much, like 28k. So let's get that back online, and I might live with these for a moment. For this one, it's too expensive for me right now. I really don't have cash. So we're repaired. Excellent. And let's go get these guys. A very good time to build a defense battle station in orbit of your colony. If only it would let me. I can't right now, I don't think. All right, we're moving. Cargo pods, apparently. Nab some stuff. Examine the pod contents. Get some... Oh, I have too much fuel. Oh, that's right. I had to dump that off. I mean, I guess I'll go back. Dump off some fuel. They're like, you just came back. What are you doing, boss? Don't worry about it. It's okay. Bunnyman's here to save the day. There, have a little bit on us. We'll be back before you know it. Trust me. We got some investigators to inspect, if you know what I mean. Hegemony investigators are coming for you. You don't have other ships here you can replace for just now. Well, way to go chase them. Sure, I guess, yeah. These guys, pursue them. Second in command, get the omens on these guys and send in Anubis for cover. Consider ship recovery. Negative. Just clear them if you can. Pick through the wreckage. Take all. Wonderful. Any salvage? Negative. Yeah. Be able to... Doesn't cost any industry slots. Oh, really? We can? How do we do that, though? Because if I wanted to add industry or structure, orbital station, is that this? Oh, I didn't see this here. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. I wasn't aware. So what's the difference? High-tech structure. A high-tech space station featuring heavy rotating shields, a fighter complement, and a medium firepower. Low-tech. A low-tech space station featuring heavy armor and medium fire must be reduced before bombardment can even be attempted. And midline. A midline space station featuring heavy firepower on one side and rapid axial rotation. Midline's recommended. Is there a reason for that? I mean, I see effects-wise on a stats sheet, it seems like they do the same thing. Upkeep is the same. Base value is the same. Monthly upkeep's not that bad yet. Midline spins really quickly. Low-tech's a fat brick of armor. High-tech a strong shields. Okay, yeah, thank you for the recommendation. So, is this... Can I just build it like this? Nice. Thank you, bunnies. Appreciate it. Oh, I did not mean to... Okay, don't remove it, HB. Don't remove it. Midline it up. Build it. There we go. And as far as... Did I put back all the stuff that I took earlier? Return to colony list? That's not it. Gosh darn it. Did I keep all of the items? I did. I kept all the items. I don't want to keep all the items. Gosh darn it. I'm letting them get away right now. It's fine. You like the fat brick armor? Midline overall is probably for the best, but you get good economy and nothing wrong with high-tech base. Why good economy? Let me go colony info, double check orbital station, assign an AI core. I mean, at this point, they're all over me anyway. It doesn't really matter. Have an AI core, my guy. And there's no improvements for me to apply through these items. So I'm going to go over to storage and drop those off because I definitely don't want to hang on to these where I'm going. So put these back. I don't need this. Confirm. And... we already have heavy machines. I'll put a few more back there just to clean that up. Fuel supply is fine. I think this is okay now. Yeah, I guess I'll give him the medals out there and let's get to it. Yeah. HB doesn't know if he's coming or going. Yeah, I don't. I'm just keep going back for more. Weapons of station use depend on what blueprints you've already found. Use to learn the weapon design and fighter design. Good news is all of these plans, they're already classified as already known. So that's why I'm not leaving them there. I'm moving somewhere to sell them is the idea. Well, let's get out there. Maybe we're fast enough to catch the inspectors. A lot of AI cores. Hegemony's going to keep loving you. Looking forward to finding out what a real inspection fleet looks like. Well, maybe we should do something we're a little more comfortable with, like a bunch of onslaughts. I don't know. Maybe that'll help. Moving to engage. So we're just going to bum rush these guys. Yeah. So I'm going to hold off on Panzer. Actually, we can bring everybody. Perfect. Deploy from the start. Fantastic. So just stick with it, gentlemen. Stick with it. And we'll get 2. And go for it. See what they got. Sell blueprints to pirates. You'll find the pirates start filling those ships. Oh, interesting. That's, yeah, that's a little unnerving. Little unnerving. Unless base game doesn't do that. I used to, next Surreal, I might be getting much bigger fleets than you will see. Oh boy, well, I don't doubt it. We're a tiny little colony right now. Stick with it, bunny. Stick with it. Wow, that guy's tanking up a storm. Is that a Dominator? Actually legit. I think that might be a Dominator. Pretty impressive. Smack on the Enforcer. We're like taking points simultaneously. And we're just giving chase. Excellent. Yeah, just burn that guy down if you're able. And there we go. Very nice. So who left? It's just logistics and a Grendel, and it looks like an Enforcer. So order your second. I'll send the fast ones and go. Consider ship recovery. We can get ourselves a Dominator, heavy rocket cruiser. We can get a Grendel. I don't have one of those. We can get another Legion, but honestly, I don't want to. It's okay. We actually have 3 Legions right now, so I'm just going to continue and salvage the heck out of these guys. And there we go. Excellent. Yeah. I found a near perfect system once. 3 planets with the ability to gather and produce all the resources. Nobody liked me. It was a constant fight. Why is it people don't like you because they're jealous you found a really nice planet or a nice system? Is that what it is? All right, let's swing by Corvus so we can lighten the load and try something a little bit different. Oh no. Bunnies, it's end of stream time already. Holy crap, where did the time go? This blows. I wanted... Okay, hang on, bunnies. Let's just get to Corvus. Let's get to Corvus. Just give me 1 second. I swear I'll wrap up. Oh, man. So just a heads up to the... Man, that was crazy. I can't believe time flew by like that. That's so nuts. This game is super time dilation, yeah. You vote for an extended stream. I feel you. I feel you. Just a note about tomorrow. I need to take my cats, my kittens, to the vet tomorrow. So I'm going to have to end the stream a little early tomorrow. So I just wanted to give you a heads up. And then obviously I'll remind bunnies when tomorrow's there. But we're going to be playing this again. We were making some serious progress, so I'm definitely digging this. But just wanted to give you a heads up. Let's stop by. Cat's always a valid reason to be doing something. They're such sweethearts. I know I haven't talked about them, and it must seem like a while, but my God, they're like the light of my freaking life. They're so awesome. Let's see. So we got all this stuff. So let's just put the weapons away. We've got a bunch of new weapons that we could be playing with, but it would be nice to have them in one place to refit from one place. So let's just get all these weapons. That's so crazy how many weapons. Definitely got to play with that a little bit. There we go. Excellent. And then we have fighters. Wonderful. And if we sort from here, we have stuff to sell. Fantastic. So kind of one of the things that I wanted to... The bunnies were saying that this thing is good. Oh, but our crew can't handle it. We'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and store the moneymaker. Actually, you know what? I think what I wanted to try... So I just wanted to see what this would be like. We just took the big hoop, and then I'm going to take these back. And what happens if we use all the beams? Actually, you know, let's bring an onslaught as well. Why not? And then I suppose in this 134 ordnance points. Oh, this is the new onslaught that we picked up. So there we go. So if I were to take, let's say this thing, I haven't run a sim. I don't even have bunny in it. Let's put it that way. Actually, legit. I don't even have a bunny inside of this thing. So it's not even going to perform at maximum. But if I would take all this, just put them right next to it. Look how expensive that is. Did anybody see how expensive that is? Look at this. It's 210 points. There's a that's so ridiculously expensive. This is why I haven't tried this yet. Because and then we just like, I don't know, cram in stuff. I am curious what it will do. Yeah, you like your cats more than most people can drain your life. But it's a fun drain. It's a fun drain. Okay, so let's just get the beams on the sides, and then we'll give good old Onslaught Mark 1 an opportunity. He'll be out here and then just waiting in the wings to dish out the herd. It's too expensive. It's super expensive, but my God, I would imagine it's pretty good. I'm just curious what kind of beams we can get on target, because we're already getting a lot of beams out of the executors, right? Okay, ready? Okay, let's go ahead and cancel this here. I'm gonna go ahead and turn these into locked positions in place. Oop, hang on. Right there, and then position yourselves right there, and we'll just tell him to go and play, and then let's see what we got. So right now, here are all the beams. I guess it's just a matter of who's in range of the beams. That's a... That's a lot of beams. So many beams. My goodness. So many beams. All the beams. Actually, you know what? Forget about staying in place. Let's actually forget about staying in place, guys. Just do a full assault. Just go for it. Just have some fun. Have some fun. There it is. Okay. So let's see what... That's why I only use 1 to 2 cap ships. I'm a big fan of more ships. I do like having more ships, but I have to say, the nice thing about cap ships is that you can spend a lot of time just sort of admiring all the stuff. Oh, poor guy. He's getting stuck on the side here. Is that right? Yeah, he's getting stuck. Yeah. 3 onslaughts definitely beat 2 paragons. We now have 3 onslaughts if you include the old slot. That's definitely a possibility. See, they got their onslaught. Big ol' hoop. Come on, get the beams on him. What happened to get all 3 beams on the... He's still tanky, though. Look at that. Pretty amazeballs. Wow, that's a... I have to say, this thing doesn't move that much, though. Like, if you tell him, like, go fetch, go get the guys. I like the fact that these missiles can launch over the other Executor. And this guy just he needs line of sight and he needs to burn people with what he's got. So pretty darn nice. What happened to our old slot? Oh, he's still out there frying people. He's getting shot in the butt by a wolf. Literally getting shot in the butt by a wolf. So if I zip this forward, a lot of beams. I think one of my favorite things to do in this game is just run sim. You know what I mean? Just run sim. Holy moly. And there's that. Oh my god, that is so cool. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did so much today. I got my butt kicked, but it was a lot of fun. Got a lot of new weapons. Haven't even outfitted them. Haven't tried them yet. So super excited about that. Tomorrow, we're going to be coming right back. And we're going to be starting at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Starsector. And we're going to continue with the storyline. And hopefully, maybe even start a second colony. Maybe do some mining, something like that. So definitely going to need to put aside some cash because it's getting kind of expensive right now. So that having been said, I really, really enjoy it. And thank you again for your support. Since we are over time, thank you again for the patience. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we're going to go ahead and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.